How's everything going?
Behind.
Understandable.
What? No, it's not.
It has been a busy week. I'm assuming everyone else is.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, my son was over at my mother's house. Had a sleepover last night and did his thing today. And they said they'd bring him back and he'd be here at 6:30, and he wasn't here till 7:30, or 7:20. And so of course, getting him in the house and away and all this stuff, it was it's 7:30 and look. But I'm here, all good. Everybody, we're all here.
Well, peace is not bad news. I mean,
Oh,
everyone
yeah,
made
yeah.
it home and
Oh yeah.
and no hospital visits or anything.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean,
Self together here.
or worse than hospital visits, calling to work. We're at like, uh-oh, something's down.
Yes, calls from work are worse than a hospital visit.
Well, in the middle of the night they are.
Oh well, maybe. I don't know. A hospital visit in the middle of the night, that could be pretty bad.
Well, yeah.
That could be pretty bad.
But generally, usually the hospital visits at night are, at least in my experience, pretty quiet.
Oh, that is
Seemingly
true.
compared to the day.
That is true. The middle of the night, not a lot going on. Not a lot of people just finding themselves while wandering in.
Yes.
ER's a bit lighter. Oh,
Day,
man.
it's like panic and turmoil. It seems to go throughout those doors.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nighttime, it's like peace and quiet.
Oh yeah. All right. You're in. All right. Well, hello everybody. Hello Gmod. In Infinite whenever he's up. Hello everyone. So, this episode, I think I called it something like armed or armed and dangerous or something like that. I don't know, something like that. Point being,
Armed and dangerous with capital AAD.
oh, AAD, gotcha. I was like, did I spell armed wrong? I gotcha. Because for those that don't remember, or we didn't see last week, the WS200 now has a little, like 100mm gun or something like that, 30mm on the front, and a cute little, like, AA Gatling gun in the back that seems like it's maybe not finished. Maybe it is. It's the same color as the ship. It kind of looks like that unbuilt gray color, so I think it's built. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I have ammunition for them too, maybe? So that's a possibility. The idea here being that my sub is now not just a, oh, get underneath something, and unload into it. Because as we know, base engineers, weapon core stuff, with water, these guys can't pass from below to above water. Now I could, if I had a really big, large grid sub, I could do custom missiles, and that would be fine. You wouldn't have an issue. But using actual weapon missiles, I believe when I was doing my research, and we've talked about this before, but with weapon core, weapons have a flag that lets them pass through the water from above into water, but there is not a way to leave out of water. Literally are in the water and you just hit the surface and is what it is. Now there's also a flag for works underwater or not, and that's for both the ammo and the weapon itself, and that's just based on whether or not they fire. Now these were using consolidation weapons and Northwind weapons that I don't think, maybe one more, but I think that's it. These say they work underwater, they don't. And so I actually had to go in and fix that. And so now they do work underwater, but they only hit what's on the surface. So a boat that is sitting below the surface, because it's sitting in the water, I can hit that. But I can't hit something that is out of the water, like a flying ship or anything like that. Not that my missiles really track at all anyway, but I did try that one time. I tried to breach the surface and unload at one and then get back under it. Just not very effective, but
So these are basically depth charges or landmines. They just float to the surface and
sort of, except they launch. So they're not oh, blah, 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 blah. They and they hit. They're more like torpedoes. They're torpedoes that are not directed, and they just go in one direction. It's like I could put these at the front of the ship, they could fire forward, and that would be awesome. But I have them mounted on the back so they can shoot up and hit boats. And so the problem is, as we all know, because Manta has crazy things with his somebody. Oh, it's me.
It's me.
No, it was me.
I'm like,
I'm in spectator.
Sure that's you.
I'm in spectator, and I saw somebody on the beach, and I didn't recognize them. It was me all along.
Loading in.
Yeah, I just heard Infinite's voice, so he's coming too. But I just saw myself. That's a freaky out of body experience. Hey, Infinite, how's it going?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Doing all right. All right. So the idea here is basically like I can be like above the surface and actually shoot at stuff, and that's kind of the point here. So the idea being, I was basically defenseless if I was above water. I just would get shot at, and there's nothing I could do, about it. But now I've got things that I can actually take shots at stuff. So if there's like little flyers going overhead, I can take pot shots at them and shoot down potentially and get rid of them. And if somebody's shooting missiles at me or something, I can shoot back, with my little AA turrets and PDTs and stuff.
I thought about this last week, but I didn't remember the name of it, so I looked it up. Now that you have this turret on here, are you going to do a reenactment of Ramage's Rampage?
Ramage's Rampage. I don't know what that is, so I'm going to say maybe.
It was basically the only time a submarine used a AA gun against a ship on the surface.
Was he out of ammo? Because I know how that happens.
No, he went to the surface and he started reloading the torpedoes while he was on the surface, and he used the AAA gun.
AAA gun.
Yeah, he was basically using this gun on the surface.
Anti-air.
You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to use this on the surface, and you're not supposed to reload on the surface.
You're supposed to use this on the surface, the AA guns, because that's
not
their.
When you're surrounded by like.
Oh no! A submarine's whole point is, I'm gonna say stealth, but honestly, just being underwater and away from anything that can hurt it. It wasn't until sonar, and then depth charges and stuff like that submarines actually were in danger. And then ship launched torpedoes and torpedo destroyers and things like that. Like those, that's what really took out the subs. But yeah, when they first came on the scene too, I mean they were like. Hard to stand up against him. Hey, Zephyr. Caught yins early. Yeah, you did. I'm giving you an accent. Hey, caught yins early. That's your new accent.
I'll be back.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he was just loading. Yeah. But okay, I guess we'll see him soon. So WS-200 is now dangerous. Additionally, which is a shame that he just disappeared because we were going to talk about his thing next. Infinite's big rover dude thing. I called it the gigantic crawler or super crawler or something like that. I don't know what I called it. But the idea here is this is a large version of his little purple guy. No, not the purple guy. Oh, he lost it. That's right.
You don't want the purple guy.
It's no longer around. But anyway, he had a small grid version of this where so he had his large grid vehicle, which is also gone because that got trapped out in the distance and he died and came back here, or what happened to that one?
We brought that and then we grinded it down because it was way too much to repair it.
Gotcha. Okay, so it was scrap.
Over halfway gone.
Okay, that makes sense. So it was scrap. We ground it all down, and you just did parts for making stuff. So that was great. So then the little version of this guy, I guess it got destroyed at some point? I don't see it. Do you see it anywhere? I don't see it anywhere. I guess it got lost?
Infinite, but I think this used... No.
This is something else.
I don't know.
Yeah. I guess it's gone. Maybe it died or it got blown up or something happened to it. So it's gone. But what do we have now is this monster. And basically, this is just a scaled-up version of his original crawler. It's his little, pair of wheels per segment. Segments connected by advanced rotors, and letting it kind of crawl. And he's keeping a very, very low profile. not because his car is small and nobody notices it, but because it's very short and low to the ground. So it's going to be like it's an awesome crawler, and we will see how it, conquers. I mean, it's like, if you look at it, it's kind of, that hill is just kind of, I think it would go up that hill, and in like, 20 seconds it would be over that hill, because it's so big compared to it. But he was wrapping this up, so he's got a small little area for controls. So he's got the bed, he's got a control seat, he's got a survival kit there, and that's basically all that's in this little segment here. This is where he's going to hang out. The other segments, he's got refineries, he's got assemblers, he's got batteries on every segment, so of course the segments can operate independently, and then he's using the subgrid wheel control script so he can run these wheels. Actually, he's got ladders on each sides here, I think front and back. No, just fronts, because then he's got these two pistons for gripping the ground, because he despises the handbrake on these on the script. So
I think the handbrake basically doesn't work.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, it's unpleasant. But
based on the fact that he was slipping down the hill when he had full brake on, I'm assuming that's right.
Yeah, well, and Zevith, on your comment there, yeah, that's the thing, is that like subs were like, when they first came out, when they were first launched, and Germany got on it. Now Germany's U-boats, they were so devastating because of exactly that. They nobody knew what they were. Like they could just travel silently, and nobody could find them, nobody knew what was going on. They were just getting destroyed, and they were like, what? And so it wasn't until they actually discovered what was going on, that then they started developing countermeasures, things like depth charges, and eventually torpedoes, but also the development of sonar was one of the things that really helped, from my understanding. It really helped because then you could actually see stuff underwater. Even then, it's not a perfect science, but it was rough. I mean, they were just, it was one of those inventions that just turns the tide of war, because nobody expected it, nobody knew how to counter it.
Especially, it didn't help that they had a code like designed already with the subs, so anything telling about the subs would basically be encrypted.
You talking about the Enigma?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool too.
So it's like the secrecy combined with the fact that no one ever saw a sub.
Yeah, Germany. I tell you what, we have some countries these days that like to pick fights and start wars, and they're not near as prepared as if you think back to like when some of these countries back in the day, like World War I kicked off. Germany was prepared. Germany was like, we got this. And I kind of wish we knew more about that, because like I know like a lot of it is just kind of, not that it's washed away because it's bad history and we don't want to learn about it much, because people do, obviously people want to study it, but I wish we learned more about that, like in school, about like from Germany's perspective how things went, because we were a very American and European centered history view when we do world history, and it just like World War II just like arrives. It's like America's doing its thing, stuff's happening, and war in Europe, like, and it's like, we never expected such a thing to occur. And it's just like, you don't learn much about like what led to that, because like from Germany's point of view, like they were cooking. They were like, we're ready. So it's one of those things where it's like, I out of curiosity, I wish we just learned more about it, from their point of view, like what was going down. But anyway, so we got this all going down. Infinite's vehicle is here. He will eventually return, I believe. I don't know where he went, but I'm sure he'll be back. And then we'll probably continue working on this thing. For me, I've got my little guy, and we're ready to go. I also have this big guy here, which Gmod is like, very cross with me at times, because I keep talking about how maybe we just scrap it and start over.
We can scrap it if you want.
Can we? Because I actually have a new version of.
We can scrap that as long as I can build a welder wall.
Yes, and that's the thing, is what I was saying to myself today as I was thinking about it. Yeah. So what I was thinking about. Yeah, what I was thinking about was I was thinking to myself, I was like, we could finish this, if you want to, you could finish this, and we could knock it out, and we could have a big boat with weapons, and we could be like, look, we're dangerous. But my next thing was gonna be, before we start the next one, the welder thing, like you wanted to do, set up a printer, because we're gonna need it. Now this boat, he's okay. He's not like the be-all end-all of vehicles, and in fact, if you even take a look at his underside, there are no collectors down here. This guy, I don't know like why he was designed the way he was, but like he was designed. Well, I guess I do know why, because when I designed him, it wasn't for the series. It was.
Turn the projector on so you can show a little bit more.
Well, it just, just here's the ship, and it is what it is. But the idea being, here's what it looks like when it's all done. It's got a big like a I don't know, like a probably what 200 millimeter, and then probably like a what, like a 204 or something like that. I think maybe 400.
That's kind of harsh.
Ouch. DCS.
I mean,
it looks like it was designed in iceberg. Color-wise, I can go with that. I got you. I absolutely, yeah. And that's, I've actually, the next one is, it's still following the red and the gray. It's a much lighter gray. It's more modern style gray. And the red on the bottom, but it does. And this one does too. This one sits kind of, not lowish, but about halfway down in the water. So that red is pretty much all covered by the water line, which is expected. As expected by this ladder here. You see how far the ladder goes down? It goes down to the red because that's where the water level is, and then you can climb up the back. That was something I decided was important because I didn't have a way to get on the boat if I got off the boat. But this one's not designed for the series, and so as such, he's designed as if like, oh, you just have a big boat and you can go out and do whatever you want. Like you just drop it down and create him and you just go to town. So he's got like 2 big reactors, which of course we don't have any uranium. And he's got, like he does have some H2 gens, or H2 engines, a little bit of O2 H2 gens, but nothing like this, like what we're doing here, where it's like, this guy's going to be in the water 24/7, just give him collectors, give him power generation, and he will be good to go. It's not set up that way. So I did tweak that a little in a creative world. I added in some collectors. I beefed up his engines and did a little extra on that. I'm still not super thrilled with him. His compartments, like he's got like 1, 2, 3, 4 compartments. I think that's it. And they're not cross-cut. Like they're 4 large compartments. He gets hit in one of them, and like, I don't know, an iceberg, and he doesn't do too well. It starts to it's a bad setup. Like it can still float for a while, but not for long. If one of the big ones gets hit, like if one of this like center one gets hit, or this one, it's not a very good thing. So overall, like I'm not super thrilled with this boat anyway. I don't mind us finishing it.
Down?
Well, I was just gonna say, like, I don't mind us finishing it. Obviously, the vast majority of the supplies are going into the hull because it's all heavy armor. And so because it's all heavy, it's cobalt and iron, and it's just tons of it. After that,
a good portion of it hasn't been completed yet. So.
Well, yes, more.
Like
I would say more than half. More than
Yeah.
half of the hull is actually done. So if you look at it that way, maybe there's still a lot more to do on the inside, and then of course the guns, which have a lot of stuff in them. So I don't know. I'm really on the fence.
You want to ask Infinite?
We'll ask Infinite, and worst case, we'll flip a coin or something, I guess.
I'm back. What are we doing?
Oh, Infinite's back! Oh, well, conveniently, Infinite's back, and I now need to read chat. The convoy defensive screen with the shores was pioneered by Americans. It was being used by the British, but only to escort the battleships, and American was like, yo, English, do that with your resupply convoys. Essentially something I read somewhere. I don't know how true it is. Well, I trust you, Zephyr. And then DCS with their amazing comment about my poor ship, Iceberg. Crazy Germany World War I had everything planned out. They had timetables for marching orders. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like they were prepared. They were like, they were ready. Like, if you want to be a country ready for war, be Germany. And hey,
what's impressive is they kept it so secret.
Oh, I know. Well, because they developed a method that was hardware based. And that's the best part of it, is as long as nobody gets your hardware, there's nothing to give. It's like the whole concept of having, like a password manager sort of, and having passwords that you don't know. If you don't know any of your passwords,
was the first
password manager. Yeah, it kind of was. I mean, that's the thing, is all you had to do was if you got the message, it meant nothing to you because there was an encoding sequence that you had to do to set your machine to the right code, and then you could decode the message. But if you didn't have the hardware, it was nothing. It was multi-factor, and that's why it was so awesome. Even today, that's what we use as multi-factor stuff. That's why it was so awesome, because if you didn't have one, you were out of luck. There was no way to duplicate it, because there was nothing to start with. There was no way to know. And so it wasn't, and they were under strict, if I remember correctly, they were under strict orders to destroy the machines, like the Enigmas. If they were captured, if anybody like broke lines, if anything happened, they were to destroy those machines because that was their entire like encryption scheme. And so like it was amazing, but that was the thing. It's like it literally just like a dead man's switch. Like just if we're about to go, destroy that thing because it's better that it's destroyed and we lose one of these really cool machines than it falls in the hands of the enemy. And it wasn't until, I think, didn't we get one? Didn't the Allies get one? They were able to capture one, and that's how they cracked it?
They actually stole one of the U-boats.
Okay, there you go. See, so they were able to get one attacked. Yeah, because as far as I'm aware, they did not crack the code. It's basically effectively uncrackable. Just because it was hardware encrypted. Like there's no way to know without the hardware.
They were able to crack it, but it took so long that it was like, by the time they actually got anything out of it, it wasn't worth anything. Because there were so many different combinations that it's like, by the time they decrypt it, that...
Oh, so they were able to actually decrypt a bit of it?
Yeah. Well, they could decrypt any of the Enigma messages.
Yeah.
The problem is, it took like...
It took forever to do it. Interesting.
Or two,
I didn't know they ever were able to actually sort it out.
Yeah, the Enigma was pretty much sorted out by the Swedish, I think.
Well, DCS says the Polish. They're saying about didn't the Polish do it?
Polish, yeah. I was trying to think, like, it was one of them, and couldn't remember, but
Allied codebreakers, primarily at Bletchley Park in the UK during World War II. The key figures involved including Alan Turing, Marian Rejewski, Jerzy Rosiecki, Henryk Ziglaski, Polish mathematicians who made early breakthroughs in cracking the Enigma before the war, shared their findings with the British in 1939. Yeah, so Polish mathematicians who made early breakthroughs in cracking the Enigma before the war and shared their findings with the British in 1939. Interesting. Okay, so
yeah, and it
Gordon
was the situation with the bombard thing that Alan Turing made. The only reason he was making that is they could crack the code. It was just taking so long that all the information was terribly out of date by the time they got it. The bombard was basically to brute force it within an hour.
That's so cool.
Shorter.
I love this early because like right now it's just people code things, but primarily just sit and let a computer run. Back then it was like groundbreaking, like we gotta make the machines to do these things. And it's like now it's like do an algorithm. So.
And I saw the bombard. It was like amazing just seeing it ones and zeros basically just go down.
The Enigma was so. I mean, did you see one of those things work? I mean, those were really cool. I mean, it's all of it. Anyway, it's all totally unrelated.
Fascinating technology.
Yeah, it really is. Zeron, I did say hey, but I'm going to say hey again because I don't know if I actually properly greeted you. Hello. And so it says it was such a big deal when Belgium resisted. The German planners hadn't counted for Belgian resistance and it threw off their timetable. Oh, that's awesome. Ship gonna have VLS. Zeron, this one, I believe, this just has like a nice bridge. I don't think it has anything special.
So
no,
should I put the grinders on and then just
size
go
at least
to
3%
town?
the current size. Seven says, yeah, we captured G-boats which had one hadn't been destroyed. Nice. Polish is correct. I think it was the Polish, but I could be remembering something wrong. So I heard about it. Yeah, and it seems like that's the case. It was they were Polish. So the people that actually cracked the Enigma, it was a team of people, but some of the people on the team were these Polish mathematicians who apparently had already cracked it like before the war and figured it out, or something like that. That's very interesting.
They had
the Brits at Bletchley Park handled code breaking in. Yeah, and that's what it was. It was Bletchley Park, and they were brought in to assist. But I've read Navajo Indians were instrumental in cracking Japanese codes. Yeah.
Had more insider information before Germany launched their attack, so they were closer to the Enigma anyone else in the world.
It's so cool. Like, and that's the thing is like being in America, you know, we learn a lot about like our point of view. We do a little bit with Europe and stuff like that, but a lot of it's like from our point of view, and we weren't really super involved in a lot of the world, you know, like in World War One to start. You know, we didn't get involved for a very long time, and so it was just kind of like, you know, we like this thing happened and it was going down, and over here we were having a little bit of a fun time.
I mean, based on the amount of protests and everything that were happening at the time, if Japan didn't attack Pearl Harbor, we probably wouldn't have been involved.
Well, exactly, and that's what, you know, brought us in to World War II. Was that exact thing? Is it was, you know, us being provoked, and of course that's back when we had great national identity and everybody cared. An idea: can you replace the ship's bridge superstructure with a pagoda mast? So, we don't know.
Infinite,
All right, so
let's go back
Infinite.
to that original
So
question.
Infinite. How are you doing with your vehicle? Are you working on it a little bit?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about how to fill in the empty spots here.
Nice.
Probably
Gaps.
guns. Yeah.
Well, cool, awesome. All right, well, our question to you: can I make it to the wheel? Oh, I can. Look at that. Yeah, rubbery.
We basically start talking, and then we're talking
when
for
Gmod
like
and I
3
get left
hours.
alone, we end up talking about random stuff, and it's a lot of fun. And but then stuff doesn't get done. So so the question at hand, Infinite, is
Right.
we have not at the bottom of the sea a boat, and
Of course.
this boat is most of the resources of this boat go into the hull. The hull is probably 5/8 done.
Alrighty.
Then the rest of it just has to get filled in. Like these big chambers here, these are the air chambers, so they're like, you know, they're empty. There's nothing going in there. It's basically from this level where the I-beams are up is where stuff's actually going to get built. And there's a little bit of a conning tower kind of thing, kind of like with the sub, but you know, on a ship, you know, like a bridge. And then you know, then there's the guns, and the guns take a lot of resources as well. Those are going to be a big chunk. So obviously, as we've talked many times and bemoaned several times, this boat is a great boat for shooting, but it serves no other purpose. It's not necessarily big enough to carry anything. It's not really big enough. It's not designed to hold anything, you know, like carry, you know, cargo or people or stuff. It's really just like a big boat with a refinery and an assembler, and even so, like, it does not even designed like to run off of hydrogen. Like, it's got H2 engines, but it doesn't have any collectors. It doesn't have a ice system. Like, it just wasn't designed for that. You know, we just grabbed this out of a creative world because we were like, we need a boat with firepower, and so we just did it. So, the ultimate question is, do we, A, scrap Le Boat and start anew with a proper welding mechanism this time, so that, you know, Gmod's not just constantly flying over trying to weld and blowing up his welders? Or B, do we finish Le Boat and just have a boat and then begin on a welding mechanism to build a different boat?
And when that sinks, we cry.
Yeah, and then we sink, we go, oh.
Because the amount of cobalt and stuff that goes
oh,
into
man.
When you say the amount of cobalt, does that
It's
thing
all
made of
heavy armor.
It's all heavy armor, baby.
Holy moly.
That's why it's taking so long, and that's why I said, like, most of the resources are going into the hull, because it's heavy armor. And so that means you've got, what, like 50 metal grids, and then like 100 or so steel plate. Oh, Zeron.
Is it heavy armor just to last longer when it gets shot at?
Correct. It's so that it doesn't take one shot and sink.
Oh, true.
Because the problem with boats, the problem with boats is that
Right.
unlike a land vehicle or a space vehicle, you know, if you get shot on the water and begin to sink, that's the end. It doesn't matter how much of you survived. You're done. In space, obviously, you can whip yourself around with gyros. You can maybe recover. You got more thrusters. You can do what you got to do. On land, at least you're there. You know, maybe a wheel gets blown out, but you know, you can at least repair yourself and get moving. With a boat, it's kind of the end. So yes, the heavy armor is to protect us from sinking.
So if the boat like let's say that the completed boat floats,
It
and
does.
then it gets a hole, it loses its the amount of buoyancy it needs to stay afloat. But if you were to patch that hole,
It'll go back up.
presumably
Yeah,
on
yeah.
your way to the bottom, it just comes back up. All right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, it'd be fine. Yeah, so basically, the problem with this boat, one of the problem, well, we went over this a lot already, but one of the problems with this boat is the chambers. It's only got like 4 chambers, or 5, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. There's 4. 4 chambers.
Okay.
They're very, very big
Gotcha.
chambers, and so if it takes a hit to like one of
Yeah,
the
yeah.
big chambers, it starts going down
Lose a lot.
kind of bad. If
Yeah,
it gets like the nose or maybe the back, it can still float. It gets kind of at a jaunty angle, but it still floats. But this boat is just not. This boat was designed very realistically, like not a great use of space, and designed to be an actual like boat of today, like with nuclear reactors and things like that in it. And so obviously none of that is of value to us. It's also just designed to just be a boat and not actually like. And like it's got typical Manta stuff. It's got like a crew quarters, it's got a galley, and it's got all the stuff that it doesn't need. Because that's
Right.
not who cares. And so this is more like a showboat, I guess. I'd ride around showboating. And that's the thing. So like it's obviously it's functional, but it's I feel like it's not the right fit. So obviously we can build it, we can set it loose, and it can be a boat, like a weapons platform, and be awesome and be helpful. But it doesn't really serve any other purposes. Or we can scrap the whole thing, make a well platform, and go from there.
Well, so even if we finished it, we'd still be building another one, right?
Correct. Yes.
And so
A better one. That one.
a better one. Does that thing out in the distance
The
in
tower?
the entrance have guns and stuff?
So it's supposed to, but Gmod hasn't built any yet.
Nope.
So it sounds like
We're
should we
basically
finish-
putting so much resources into the ship
So much.
that I haven't really done much.
So much. You're lame. And I know Zero, you've been gone. I tried to say goodbye, but I hope you haven't. I figure a pagoda, because you said a pagoda bridge, right? Yeah, bridge like a pagoda mast for references. Bridge with the pagoda mast. Yeah, isn't that just like when you just build a big pagoda like on like the deck? Like is that what you were? Obviously you're not here, but when you inevitably watch it again. Speaking of inevitably, DCS. Thanks a lot for that. Some lifeboats so that you can deploy once you inevitably sink it. And then Zephyr with the Daka. Yeah, and that's obviously that's one of our key things. That's why we've continued with the boat, is because we need attack power. We need defense. We need something because we have nothing.
True.
And so we got nothing. So ultimately, Gmod had asked if I have a replacement boat. And
yeah, and if this sinks, we again are back in the same position.
correct.
with a
We
lot
can
of cobalt
Infinite
and stuff.
has a point though. It can be repaired. That's the thing,
Can
is
we
like
lift it, though?
What?
Can we lift it out of the water if it?
No.
have to
Just
lift
you just
yourself
have to
when you
send.
fix the
Yeah,
hole.
as long as it's like a hole or two, you just send somebody down. It's like Sea of Thieves. You send a person down with some wood, they patch it up, you're good to go.
Exactly.
You're back up into fighting force up there. You're all good to go. So that's the thing. So like I was saying, Gmod asked if there was a backup boat, like a new boat, a better boat. There is. I was working on it. I've been working on it, and it is just about complete. It has a sub port at the bottom that fits the entire WS-200. It has lots of just defensive weapons to danger. It has a landing pad in the back for Gmod's vessels to land on. And it has a ramp and an entryway on deck so that Infinite can drive a small grid vehicle down into it and park some, and it can carry them with us as well. Yeah, well, this is too big.
Yeah,
I
pretty darn
I
big.
cannot. Now I could maybe, like we said, I could maybe build you like a barge that this thing could ride
barge.
on. But
And you could like tow the barge.
that I could tow the barge maybe, but I can't. I cannot build
Yeah,
a
yeah,
functional boat that is also big enough to carry this.
I think
Yes.
it's best that we don't do that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So, but if you rebuild Infinite, what happened to your other wiggly worm?
He got smashed.
He got smashed. Okay. There you
He
go.
doesn't perform as well on multiplayer servers as he does solo servers, or whatever.
Okay.
Solo play.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
I think I'll probably make another one and just be more careful.
I gotcha.
Because we still need a small grid vehicle.
Exactly. Yeah.
This new guy's great, but we need a little one too.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking is that with the new boat, Gmod can carry you, land you on the back of the ship, and you can just drive down into the holding bay, and you can just park your vehicles in there. You can take a couple, honestly. There's plenty of room. It also has a well deck on the back, so if we had like smaller like jet skis or something, we could have them in there too, and they could just pop out the back. And,
I want a jet ski. Where do I start?
I am literally waiting here for you guys to say yes.
I mean, honestly, I'm okay with it. Infinite, are you okay with it?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Gmod, tear her down.
Yeah.
Shipbreaker.
That's such a good game.
Hard space shipbreaker.
Wow.
Oh wait, whoa. Infinite, were you on Gmod's vessel?
Yeah.
Is that, okay. I was like, he just appeared out of thin air and fell into the water, and I was like, what happened?
Just hitchhiking,
I gotcha. All right. Aircraft carriers obsoleted the battleship. You could expend 100 aircraft to sink a single battleship, and it would still be a cost-effective trade. We're starting to look at a Ford F-150. Nice. Yeah, well, that's the thing is that
that's what Manta is building.
Well, it's sort of. See, the thing is, here's the thing. So the thing is, this is Space Engineers. it's not real life, and so as such, yeah, I know, right? So as such, like Gmod is our flyer, and he's the only one that can fly. But as the only one that can fly, his rules are that he's allowed to have thrust in every direction, which means he's basically a helicopter. So you don't really need an aircraft carrier. You just need a ship with a landing pad because he can fly. Like he can hover and float and do all that jazz. So it really doesn't matter. So as far as like aircraft carriers go, the whole point of an aircraft carrier is that it has the the size and the length that it has and the shape that it has, because it's basically a floating airport, and we don't really need that. So I've been mulling over this like crazy because I've been trying to figure out the best way to make a vessel, because it's like, what do I do? Like I can't. The first thing you think of, aircraft carrier. We don't need an aircraft carrier. We need a carrier. We don't really need an aircraft carrier. And then it's like, well, what do we do with that gigantic thing back there? Well, nothing. I can't. There's nothing I can do for that. Like I can't. It's too big. It's just too big. Like I can make a boat that big, but then that's all it is. It's just a boat with a platform on it for a rover to sit on, and then that's not very effective, for anything else. So I've been trying to, break it down, and find out what the best thing to do is, and I think the best thing to do is going to be to build basically just a very large boat that's like a hybrid of a destroyer, battleship, and a carrier all in one. So it's long, like a battleship, or kind of like a carrier. It's got a wider belly, kind of like a battleship. It sits low in the water, like a battleship, but it's going to be kind of armed and hopefully be more maneuverable, kind of like a destroyer. So we'll see how it turns out. It's coming along. It's not done yet, obviously. The hull is finished. The decks are the watertight compartments are finished. The decks are getting finished. It's basically finished up to the deck, the top deck height. And then I'm working on the bridge. I'm working on some of installing some more of the weapons, and then I'm working on finishing up Infinite's little drive-in garage as well. The well deck is complete. I do have to install the doors in the back for the for water leveling, and then I have to install thrust as well. I really want to do propellers, but with as sad as the propellers are, I kind of don't propellers. No, we'll see. Sounds like you design a ship around the aircraft you have in the world. How big are these planes? How do they land? And how do you well, that's the thing. Gmod can only build small grid vehicles. He's the flyer, but he can only do small grid. So as far as like, super like this is what he designed for shooting at stuff from a distance. It's basically just like one of his little arms, just like a bank of weapons, just bah, 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 because that was what he came up with.
Basically, if I get anywhere close to anything, they're probably going to shoot me out.
And he gets shot and it gets hurt. So what he needs is support. So like I can't only be an aircraft carrier either, because aircraft carriers, their whole purpose, as you said, Sabbath, the whole point of an aircraft carrier is I hide in the corner of the map. You know, thinking of like world warships here, I hide in the corner of the map and I just launch my planes, and no one hurts me because I don't want to get hurt, you know, so I stay back and hide, and then, you know, the planes do all the damage. Well, the problem is we got one guy in a plane, and yeah, that plane gets shot down just like, you know, any other plane could, but we don't have an infinite amount of planes, not that people do in real world either, but we don't have a lot of pilots. We have one pilot. And so it's, you know, it's not very effective. And in Gmod's case, he really isn't, he needs some support. So my ship has to be able to also support. So that's the thing, is like, he could probably land one or two, you know, things on the back of the boat. And it'll be fine. You know, there's a landing pad basically in the back of the ship. And it's right over the well deck.
Speed restrictions we have, there's a limit to how big I can go with a small grid ship before I try and outrun something and I'm too big, and basically they just have a big old barn target.
True. Are you saying because nothing? I mean, would you?
The only reason I've survived so far when I've encountered flying craft is I'm small enough that the shots go by.
Gotcha. Would you want to? Because we haven't talked about this before, because we never added them. But would you want speed limit mods? So small grid can go faster than large grid? I mean, I know you're usually fighting small grid in the sky, but I mean, because like that was an issue that we had where, I mean, in the water it's a different story. It doesn't really matter. You know, like the destroyers are just beefed up with tons of thrust. But would you want to, like we've had in the past, where we've had like, you know, oh, small grids can go 265 and large grid can go 250? Would you want something like that again?
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Because we're not using, you know, aerodynamic physics or anything like that. So,
yeah.
I mean, you know, you don't have to worry about drag. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Like, it's fine. So, we could do that. We could load those in, and at least that would give you somewhat of an advantage being small grid. You know, that you could at least outrun stuff. You know, somewhat. It would kind of help with your size issue, because the bigger you get, you know, you could still, again, we don't have any drag up in the air. We do down here in the water.
The biggest problem I have with flyers right now is, once we get in a race, it's pretty much they're just following me 20.
And that was my issue too. Was if you remember, like I can't go super fast just because I'm not super fast, and the destroyers were like a bank of like 8 thrusters in the back. And they were just like, you know, flying across the surface of the water. And yeah, they overtake me super fast. Like there's nothing I can do. So you could have like naval drones run with you, not only be carrier for the aircraft, but also be a drone control ship. You can send expendable cheap drone boats, which is, yeah, we could do that. And clearly they do work. You know, I mean, one of the big issues that people have had is that, oh, well, drones don't really work in the water. You know, they don't follow perfectly, they don't do their thing. But clearly they're doing okay. MES at least is doing okay with them. I don't know how the basic, you know, AI blocks, you know, that are built into the game will work with water, but I mean, we could definitely try it. You know,
it didn't hurt very badly, but you had to have down thrust when I last tested it, because the basic AI block wants thrust in all directions.
Okay, so I mean, just one little like flat mo pointing up would be fine, because most likely the little vessels would be buoyant enough that it couldn't actually push it down. You know.
Yeah,
So
and it
that would
doesn't
probably
even
work.
have to be an Atmo thruster. It could be an ion.
Good point. An ion pointing up. Wait a second. Is that destroyer still over there?
I think so.
Why do I think? Sir, can I take a look at you?
Still standing
Thank
there
you.
ominously.
He is. I have this feeling he had a thruster. No, maybe I'm mistaken. These were just the pipes, the exhaust pipes. Maybe he doesn't. Okay, maybe he doesn't. I thought for some reason that triggered something in my head, and I thought, yeah, look at this. It's not 8. Sorry, my bad. It's 8 and then 6. This guy's insane. Look at this guy. Look at, man, it's so good. So good.
And they're large grid, so...
They are large grid. So good. Good cake. But they go down easy. Like, once you're underneath them, I think they're light armor. You just unload some torpedoes into each of these pontoons, and they go down. Got nothing. So I've been able to pretty much knock these things out pretty easily. But yeah, they got rival AI. They got...
I was originally going to actually... Do you know how the pyramid ships of the Gould are in Stargate?
No.
Okay. Anyway, they're like a central structure around a pyramid, but then they have like spires in like directions around them where the weapons are.
Like the Death Blossom.
Sort of like the Death Blossom, but different.
There's a couch out here. Why is there a couch on the deck? I love it.
Yeah, I want to sit and have a good view.
I guess so. Yeah, these things are.
Why?
I mean, these things are dangerous, though. I mean, these are the guys. Is that assault cannons or something like that? Yeah.
While the weapons right above them destroy their enemies.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great spot to sit.
The Emperor would approve.
Yeah, it's a great place to sit to watch. City, and then back over to Live. All right, cool. So, yeah. So basically, they don't have one. So, but it's MES controlled. It's not AI blocks. So, we'll have to see. Anyway. Okay, so all that to say, what is it? 8:24. We've been here for an hour. That's great.
We love the talk when we start getting
we got the gift of gab.
By the way, random thing that's not related to space engineers, but it was
maybe we should catch up on space engineers first. But okay.
Minecraft actually does not disable your achievements anymore when you have an add-on installed.
Oh, did it used to do that? I don't know much about Minecraft. I never actually played Minecraft.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
So you had to be completely vanilla if you were getting any achievements at all. You could not have anything extra.
Why is there an inset button panel? Oh, probably for your welder wall.
Yep.
That makes sense. That's a cute idea. I like it.
And it also allows me to see the power and a few other things.
Cute. Nice. I like it. All right. Yeah, I had no idea. That's very interesting. I wonder why they did that. Well, I mean, Minecraft is like the ultimate single-player game, so I'm surprised they would care.
Yeah, especially since they built the marketplace to actually, like...
Yeah, that seems weird.
You have to pay coins to get the add-ons, but then you can't add them to your world, otherwise you don't get achievements anymore.
That is strange. Get printer ship and keep sending out volleys like the carrier and Red Alert too. Oh man, Red Alert. Oh. Did you see they just like released the games, the Command and Conquer games? I think like the source code for them, I think, is what they did. I have so many fond memories of going over to my friend's house, friend Daniel, and I used to go over to his house like frequently, and he had a Sega Dreamcast, so we'd rock that. But I remember getting on his computer and we'd play Red Alert. Oh,
that is one game, not Red Alert, but you mentioned the carrier, and I remembered Carrier Command was on sale over the spring break sale.
What?
Carrier Command was the game I was going to try and get you an Infinite to play, and we have a multiplayer experience.
That sounds fun.
Because you can send out drones and take over islands, and it's a interesting game.
Sounds interesting. Okay, that's weird. I swear I just saw something in the water, like
I've seen a bunch of fish.
No, but like something that looked like it was like exploding and then smoke and then I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, oh, here's a bunch of scrap right here. No, it's right here. Like there's a bunch of scrap down next to my boat, next to the WS200. But I don't see anything damaged. Weird. Huh. That's strange. I swear I saw something like right at the surface of the water like explode and then like smoke came off the surface of the water, but I don't see anything on my boat.
What I was thinking is like one of the signals came crashing down and it didn't open its parachute.
Did it right here in front of us?
Whatever
Like,
reason.
did that just happen? Did I miss it? I might have missed it. Anyway,
Kudos.
it's possible. But yeah, I remember right. Oh man, that was my first introduction, I think, to I think it was to like RTS style stuff. I had a couple others that I played eventually. I remember doing like Star Wars Empire at War. I've done Earth 2049. That was a fun one. That was one of those like weird knockoff games. Like nobody knows this publisher games, but you know, here, have this game. That was a fun one. I remember
First
playing
one
that one.
for me ever was Age of Empires 2.
Age of Empires. I never played any Age of Empires. Yeah, I don't know. Like RTS, they're fine. I don't mind them. I think they're interesting and fun, but they're not like I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna go on a bender and play a bunch of RTS games. I love them. Like that's not my jam.
How popular Age of Empires 2 was, they did a remastered version on Steam.
Source code. Yes, yeah, DCS. Yeah, they I'm pretty sure like cuz what was it Valve just like released the source code for like the full like development kit, like development package for Team Fortress 2, I think, right? And so like
pretty much the whole.
that's what I'm trying to say. Like I
Fortress
just want you
2
to remember the right name for it. It's the source code, but it's also like it's more than that. It's like the whole package. I can't remember what the word that describes it, but basically like it's the development kit. Like it's the whole thing. And so people like with the whole concept of like, here, take this, make spin-off games, enjoy yourselves, have fun. And so first off, private servers are already going crazy because they're fixing bugs and making improvements and it's awesome. But so they did that, and then
they make more money anyway because
it's
the
great.
Private servers do all the work.
Yeah, but then whoever it was, I cannot remember who launched. It wasn't Activision. Is it EA? It was EA, I think, that owns these now, isn't it? That owns the Command and Conquer games. Somebody did.
Yeah.
Yeah, who? Electronic Arts. EA. Yep. There you go. Yep. Yeah, EA. They posted it to GitHub. The Command and Conquer, a handful of other ones, and they just let it go, and let it go, and it's just like it's amazing. Like they were like following up, with Valve and just like releasing their own stuff, and it's very interesting. This is that thing that everybody's always wanted, where they're like, look, if a game is X years old and nobody is supporting it anymore and nobody's gonna do anything with it, just give it to the fans. And honestly, even more so with modern games, if you've got a live service game that it's been 10 years or 2 and you're like, nope, we're done, we don't care about it anymore, release it. You're not going to do anything with it, you're not going to develop this game, it doesn't matter. I get it that it's your IP and you care, but just let it go. And they don't do that, obviously, but people wish they would.
Honestly, that gives them more popularity because people want to come back to that company that says, we might not release it for a few years, but we'll eventually.
And that's the thing.
You.
Yeah. But see, they go the other way too, though, where they go like, oh, we may not release anything now, but we might later. Like that's the whole issue with was it WB Games and the Lord of the Rings, right? The Shadow of Mordor or whatever it was that came out, and they had the Nemesis system, and then they've said, oh yeah, we're shuttering our. What was that?
They copyrighted the Nemesis.
Yeah, they copyrighted the system that was that people loved, that they loved that part of the game, and then they shuttered their game development segment, and they're like, we're not making any more games. It's like, okay, so that means everybody can have like your stuff, right? Nope. So it's like, oh, fantastic. Then for the life of this copyright, nobody can use this awesome system that was really cool. I thought it was really cool. Like I didn't play it, but I hearing about how it worked, everything like that, it's just really cool. Like I feel like that would be awesome for games, especially in the day of like AI and stuff like that people are working on better LLMs and stuff in games and things like that. Like not to make the games, but like in the games, having this system of your actions truly matter and other characters remember and like all this stuff, but then to give all the characters like their own like lives basically with LLMs and AI, like that just it's the beginning of something, and they're just like no, it's a shame. But anyway,
I mean, the good thing about it is, even though Steam can't count the 3 very often, they do keep up their hardware and software pretty well.
That they do. That
They're
they do.
very
All right.
responsive.
All right. So Zephyr said, "Here's a question: can your AR player have a Rio, a co-pilot?" What does that mean?
Well, if I get a cease and desist letter, DC, well, I'm basically gonna say, okay, goodbye. Because I'm not fighting that.
Nice. Source code. Play the well-known ones like Command & Conquer, Age of Mythology, Age of Empires, Rise of Nations. Nice. And then a little unknown game called Metal Fatigue.
Perfect Dark.
The online must have been very happy. Yeah, yeah. Everybody, whenever you release the full source code of a game or anything, that's the gloves coming off. That's when the people can really dig in and do stuff. Because modders can do a lot. They can only do so much. And so when you've got like private servers and you got new mod stuff, like I remember Team Fortress had a big issue with there were bugs that plagued it and just were never fixed, and Valve just never fixed them, and they were never gonna get fixed. So it was like, yeah, the game's great, we love it, and we have these big public servers, we enjoy it, and it sounds great, but it's always gonna have these bugs. But now they can fix those, like 100%. Like not just kind of like, oh, we can throw a patch on it and kind of fix it. No, like they can actually like fix the problems for real, and that server's now just fixed. Like it's fantastic. I'm so glad that they're doing stuff like this.
Think there's any chance we'll get the rabbit taming heavy engineer?
Right. So Zephyr, they can ride along with the flyer. So like Gmod, like, and we've done that. So like Gmod can put chairs on his vehicle. We can sit with him and we can fly with him, or ride with him. We cannot actively fly a ship unless we buy one from him. And part of the rules of this playthrough are we have certain breakdowns, certain block limits where we have to pay. So it's like 60 blocks and less, it's like X amount, and it's like there's like 10,000 credits, and then 200 and less is like such and such, and then like 200 and more is X amount. So we could buy a flying ship from him and then use it, but we can't do anything with it. Like if it breaks and gets destroyed, like we're done. We have to buy another one from him basically.
If it survives, like if a few blocks survive and you bring it back to me somehow, can I fix it?
Oh yeah.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, 100%.
Can I repair it if it doesn't get destroyed utterly?
For example, can the robot player ride along with the air player? Yeah. So what if Gmod puts a man-controlled turret on his ship? Can you occupy that turret and shoot with it while Gmod flies the ship?
Interesting.
I think so. What do you?
I think so.
I don't think there's any rule against it.
I think it's fine. You're not flying it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're not actively flying. We're just. Oh yeah.
And we can be passengers anyway. You're just a passenger.
Yeah, I don't think
it's fine.
I built the WS200 with 2 other helms in it. So like, obviously because they're places that somebody can sit and actually, control something. But she didn't have any other weapons or anything to control. So it was kind of like, cool, whatever. But had she had a turret like she does now, I could see that being an active thing to do. I drive the watercraft, but you guys could fire. So yeah, I could see that. So what? Gmod makes a small grid B2, and Infinite and I sit in little ball gunner turrets, and we shoot stuff down. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if the ones we're using have it. But I know Consti's aircraft set, I believe, has like bombs, has dropping bombs. I don't think consolidation. That I just got missiles. So what you could do is you could do the opposite of what I do, and you could point stuff down. You could take the dumbfire missiles and point them downwards, and just whenever you fly over, you just lob missiles at, and that could count. But that's kind of the same thing that I was talking about before. Gmod can fly in every direction, so like this concept of like, oh, you got to make a bombing run. No, you don't. You just fly over top of them and hold position and then just unload. Like, there's the concept of a bombing run doesn't exist. So, but you could do that. That's an option. But yeah, Consti stuff. I'm pretty sure Consti has Consti has so many cool weapons in their mod pack. But again, it's designed for like aircraft, like actual like planes and military aircraft. Whereas we're 3-dimensional, 4-dimensional flyers. No, 3-dimensional. Wait, not 4D. B-17. Here we go. I know, right, 7? That's what I was thinking too. Here's Rio goes. Rio drops GPS coordinates for the drones to path onto. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the driver could do it too. He flies the bomber, Ray aims the drop, and Infinite rides the nuke because it falls. Yeah. I could see that. I mean, in theory, you could have a player-made missile that doesn't really have any thrust on it, maybe some directional like on the sides to like line itself up, but also but with the gyro as well, because there's no aerodynamic resistance, so like you can't like angle a drop and then have it glide, because it's not a thing here, but you could have thrusters that like on the sides to kind of like move it and angle it, but he could have a seat and a gyro and he could just like get him. It won't survive because, I mean, anything with a Gatling turret is basically impenetrable in Space Engineers, but it's still a thing. But yeah, I think it's legit. Ultimately, so there is definitely some combat that's going to happen, and it has happened. Obviously, we've been going up against these destroyers that are the ROS, Results-Oriented Sciences. We're doing a Garrison War, for those that don't remember or have never been here before. We're doing a Garrison War, and so it was the predecessor to Ares War. And basically, there's a planet that we're on, Agaris. It's a water planet. There's continents and all kinds of stuff with different resources. The resources are placed accordingly. We have a map, to go off of. As you can see by my very well decorated screen HUD, because to some people I have too many GPS points up. I don't know who would say such a thing. But we've got a couple locations that we've found and marked and, based on the map and have located. But they're out there. And so there's certain things, like I was talking about how, like, we don't have access to uranium. Well, that's mostly because uranium is underneath, like, the headquarters of the ROS. So we're not getting that, like, it's basically impossible to get to. So we have to come up with other means. So a lot of our, like our land vehicles are battery-based. Gmod's vehicles are battery-based, and mine are battery and hydrogen-based. The base itself is taking in, hydrogen and running, pumping itself up. Is the base, does it have H2 engines at all, or is it all just wind power?
H2 engines under the water.
Okay, there's H2 engines under the water. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it does both. But yeah, so the idea here is that we each, it's elements of survival. We each have an element that we're allowed to utilize. So I have water, obviously. Gmod has air, and Infinite has land. So he can create land vehicles, which are awesome and really cool to use on land, but we have separate continents. So it's not a be-all, end-all for that. Gmod has his flyers, but they're small grid only. And so he can only go so far. Obviously, he could build something with like an infinite-esque amount of batteries, and it could be fine. But eventually, he's going to run out of power, and he needs to sort himself out. For me, I've got boats, so like I'm slow and steady. I can get wherever I need to go for the most part. Once I hit land, I'm stuck. I can't really go any further than that. But I can traverse the water, which there's a lot of it. And in each situation, except for potentially land, we have enemies as well. So like we have water enemies, as evidenced by the destroyers and some other vehicles. We have air enemies, as Gmod has run into before. For Infinite, I don't know if we necessarily have land enemies, but we definitely have like bases that we're going to be assaulting. So there is that. So it's an interesting time. I'd like in Space Engineers a mapping function for the PS tab, so you can make folders. That I believe there's either a mod or there's a plugin for exactly that. GPS folders and more. Yep, folders in the GPS tab. Boom, right there by Star Captain. 22 likes, 1 dislike, 246 users. Boom, done. DCS, we got it. No, I don't use it, but it's definitely a thing. Wait, could you guys even see that? Could you see that? Yeah, okay, there it is, yeah. I just remembered that infinite screen is over that corner of the screen, so I was like, oh no. I'm just like, haha, look, here it is, and then never showed anybody anything. How's the disassembly going, Gmod? Looks like the nose is gone.
Yeah, I was recharging.
Very nice. Alright, so what is your plan for the welder system? Are you coming up with a traditional 3D printer, or did you come up with some fancy schmancy new design?
Well, I was going to build off where your sub is.
Where my sub is? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I like it already. Sounds good.
Build it off a little bit farther so you can have your sub parking space still.
Okay.
And then build a wall.
Wall?
Encompasses
the entire bay.
Well, I don't know how big your ship is.
It's like a giant blackboard, or whiteboard these days, and on one side it's all welders, and on the other side it's all grinders. So we weld up our ships, but if an enemy comes into the bay, we just flip it, and then they drive right into a wall of grinders.
Got him.
Yeah.
Bam!
Don't think that would work.
It would totally work. They don't stop for anything.
I like your enthusiasm.
Oh, yeah.
On that.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, okay, so you're going to go off and you're going to build a wall as big as it needs to be, you're saying?
Yeah, basically put a projector down, make sure it's big enough, and then that, like the connection point for your ship will actually be moving on a piston.
Ah, good luck. It's going to be heavy. Oh, wait. Shear inertial tensor. Never mind. All right, so do you need me to make some measurements?
I want to kind of get the ship out of the way, but
okay.
Yeah, you can if you want.
All right. I shall do that. I will be right back.
How's your ship going, Infinite?
It's doing all right. Trying to figure out guns now.
Guns. How do they work?
Whoops.
Silly, she wants love, but I pet her so much that she gets overstimulated, then she bites me. But it's purring the entire time. Earth like with water. No, it's Agaris is the name of the planet. It's actually, or Agaris, or whatever you want to call it. It's Agaris. Agaris, yeah. It's Captain Arthur's planet, I believe, one of his. He did the Ares at War system as well, which includes Agaris. But Agaris was like his first, like his testing ground. I think he also did Planet 26, which is kind of like the predecessor to Agaris, and then he came out with Agaris and did the whole like Agaris at War scenario, which was really cool. And then from there developed Ares at War, which is a whole system. So Agaris at War is just a planet, really cool planet by the way. But then he developed the Ares at War, which was the entire Ares system. So multiple planets, multiple, like factions, territory. Like it was so cool, so cool. All right, here we go. So here is the big ship. Look at this guy. Oh, just such a big ship. It's such a big ship. All right, Gmod, you need width and height, correct? That's what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm on it.
The depth would be good, just to make sure we have enough pistons, but we could just put on extra just in case.
Okay. Pull this out a little bit. Okay, there we go. There's the. Okay. Waka waka. Let's see. This is most likely going to be the height-ish. About to. So, let's see.
And that seems very precarious for that control center.
Oh, are you looking at the stream? Oh, yeah.
It's like, as my grinders are slowly grinding away at the heavy armor.
Probably the height. All right, so 15 or 14 tall. Probably, I'm gonna go with 15. If that's actually where I think it is. Oh, yep, that's it. That's it. 15. Okay, so let's go up one more. Let's say 16. 16.
Okay.
16 high. Because that should be enough for you to hit the antennas and stuff that'll be up there. All right, beautiful. All right, so 15 high.
16,
And
right?
sorry, oh yes, sorry, 16 high. My bad.
Okay.
My
Just wanted to
bad.
make sure.
All right, and
No,
then
I just wanted to make sure.
width-wise, at let's see. Nope. Oh, it's a half. Oh, it ends on a half. Oh, I didn't know that. What do you know? You learn something every day.
You start designing a ship and then you forget how you build it.
All right, so let's it. I think about where at. Yep, that's it. Beautiful. That's the height. Okay, so all right, so you have the 16 high. This one is 19 wide. So 16 tall, 19 wide, and about length.
Sure, if you want.
About length. Get rid of
In
these
the
first.
process of grinding more off, so.
Boink.
And Internet is looking for weapons, I think.
Yep.
Which
Shopping around.
making sure you don't get ones that take uranium is like, yeah.
It's fun.
So many seem to take uranium anymore.
Because uranium is the best weapon material.
Yes, when you have a supply of it.
Listen to this guy. When you have a supply of it. As if we... Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Ready?
Ready?
Oh dear. Okay. Here, 82 blocks long. I told you it's a big boat. If you guys are curious, you can look on stream right now. This is the boat.
So we need at least 5 pistons.
Or just one of your big fivers, right?
Well, I think they go 15 blocks long.
Oh, then yes, you'll need a few. Looks mean, doesn't it though? I love it. It's a good looking boat. Took a lot. It's a long. I really like the front of the bow. Like it's very sharp, very sharp. Like it. All right, let's see.
I mean, I guess that's another thing to check.
A lot of
is
empty
the-
space in the back. Oh, of the boat wouldn't 83 with the block that was already placed. No, because I did the inside. So this is on the outside, and that one was on the outside as well. So it should have just been the inside. Yes, that was on the outside as well. So I did from inside to inside, and that would have been the actual length of the boat. Yeah, so 83, I think is what we said, right?
You told me 85.
Did I say 85? Cool, that works for me. Whatever I said. We have it on stream. It's on stream. We can find out. Oh, look, I can figure it out now. No, it was 82, so probably 83. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was 83.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I literally just deleted the line of blocks that I had just made, and it was like 83. So, all right, cool.
Go 83.
Yeah. So the empty space in the back, DCS, we're working on that. So obviously the bridge is being finished. It's not done yet. We got the front guns, bop bop bop. You got the bridge here that's being shaped out. The bottom platform being shaped out here. Here is going to be the tower with the antennas and such on it. Here's the
Do you
back of
wanna
the bridge. This is
continue
actually going to be.
working on-
What?
Do you want to continue working on the bridge while we?
I
grind
could.
down this
I
and
could.
build
If
the
you guys want to
welder?
keep working on that, I could work on this guy. Yeah. And so this is
Just
going
so
to be
you
like a
can
little
get as
balcony
much as
area. So you walk out of the bridge, So here's the front bridge. Look at that. I got to use the new console block. Look at that. Oh, this looks so nice. So there's a helm up at the front, because why not? And then there's consoles back here and all that jazz. And then you walk out the doors, and you're like outside, and you're on like a little balcony, like kind of thing. It's kind of nice. And then you'll take the stairs down. I'm still working on. They don't go anywhere. And then you got that going on, and then it'll go down from there. And then you.
Oh,
go
that
back.
explains why that is so precarious.
Oh yeah, no,
Like,
yeah,
that
no. It's
doesn't look
yeah,
like
it's not
Manta.
done. Like, this is still getting shaped. This is literally this pole was the. This is how tall I want it to be. So like I zoomed way back and was like, okay, how tall do I want the bridge to be? And so I built the pole and said, okay, and then I built off of the pole and
It's like,
kept my ship off the
sound
pole.
like Manta. Manta's packing in everything.
Yeah, no, I am. So then that's that. So then the back, this is the landing area back here. This vent won't be. This is for testing purposes when I drop it in the water. So the vent will be gone. So this will be the landing area for Gmod. So he's got like
Hey,
1,
Zigatol.
2 spots. Hey, Zig. Yeah, Thursdays. Then refuel station. Yeah, refuel station for Gmod. Exactly, and it will be like there'll be spots up here. There'll be some connection points. There'll be things like that for him. But there'll be some room here. I do intend to put at least one large gun in the back. Behind the tower. Kind of over this opening here. And this opening is going to be the ramp, the beginnings of the ramp to go down for Infinite. So we'll open this section out here a little bit more, kind of, maybe gap it a little bit so that it's kind of more of a drive down. Basically, Gmod could pick him up, drop him off in the back, and then they could just drive down into this little slot here. Not this one, obviously. It'll be much bigger. And then he'll have this space in here to basically park himself. Now, this is 2 large blocks high. So if he needs more space, I can do that. I just need to arrange accordingly. This space could also be used. This is the well deck back here. So this is where we'll park some other like water vehicles. So like Christina, to barge, she could fit back here. The jet skis and stuff could fit back here. Like anything could fit back here because basically this tail end will actually dunk in the water because it'll be pressurized back here. And so what we'll have is you'll open the doors back here, and the tail will the stern will sink a little bit up to the well deck, and then you'll open the doors, and you can just drive out, basically. There'll be water up here to lift it up. So I wanted to keep this up above that. It doesn't have to be, obviously. You can do whatever. And this is just a temporary panel put in place, because this is underneath here is the hydrogen tanks and the cargo. And I just had to slap this to seal it up, basically, real quick for watertight testing. But then this is the inside. It's all open space in here so far. This is, of course, above the watertight compartments. But this is all workable. I can seal off any of this if I want to, for extra added buoyancy, but it is what it is. Then, if I use the magic of cameras, go down below the decks. Here are some of the compartments. So here's one. It's got gyros and batteries in it. Here's the well deck, and below the well deck, here's this area. So this will be the area that has the doors in the bottom, basically, to be able to sink the well deck down. Here's this chamber here. Here's this chamber here, which has, it's hard to see, but this chamber has collectors, O2, H2 gens, and will get piped up to the section in the back, which has all the engines and hydrogen tanks and cargo. Then the front, more front, here's the next chamber, and then here is the next chamber. So it's got all these nice chambers. They're very well protected. They're very far below the waterline. It's all good. And then down below, there's your collectors, and boom, check it out. A section for the WS200. She fits entirely. Look at how tiny she is compared to this boat. It's kind of ridiculous. So this is the projection of the WS200. She fits in here perfect. She's got a little gyro. A piston, so the piston will come down, and she'll just like lock up to the piston, and then be able to be inside. Now, additionally, when she's in the water, she's kind of like in the water, so it really doesn't have to go down that far. So she could probably just like get under and kind of lift herself up inside, probably even connect at that point, because this is not very far. This is the black line, so this is about where the water level is.
Safer probably to just let the piston
to grab it. Yeah, it is a pretty tight fit. I did expand it a little bit, give it a little bit more room from the front, back, and the sides. So there, it's not too bad, but you also don't want to like.
Since you're on single player, and multiplayer is going to be like.
Yeah. Well, what I'm primarily saying is you don't want to like have the piston way extended, grab the ship at a slight angle, and then pull it up into the bigger ship and just cause death. So we don't want that. But yeah, we'll get it all sorted, and it'll be all beautiful, and it's nice. So yeah, I'm super excited. She does look a little mean. She looks pretty aggressive. She's a nice boat. She floats. I don't actually have one out here because I've been deleting them. There's one under the water, I think. There it is. This is an early hull, with a buoyancy ratio of 65.9%. Not enough. And then I just expanded the watertight compartments and floated. Great. So I believe I tested with all these guns and everything on her, and the only thing is that she sits a little heavy in the front, because obviously that's where all the guns and everything were. I haven't really, conked out the back yet, and so it's a little heavy in the front. But yeah, other than that, it's good. That's more heads to those rovers. Jima could pick them up and drop infinite on enemy ships. Definitely could. Definitely could. So anyway, so that's that. That's the big thing. So what do you guys think? Good, bad, ugly?
Yeah.
I think this just took a while. It's a very large ship. I'll tell you, one of the things you don't really, I guess maybe you do think about, hulls. Shaping a hull in Space Engineers takes a while.
Fuel critical.
Like,
Yeah.
this took a long time. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean,
This took a while.
I mean, good thing I'm not doing the boats because I would just make a box.
You would make a box.
If it
Boxes
floats.
are not very effective. So. Yeah, and then over here we've obviously got here's the finished version of that boat, which, as you can see, size-wise, a little bit different.
I like the big guns.
Like the big guns. I like the big guns too. But yeah, so there's the two boats. So that's the one that Gmod's grinding down, and this is the new one. Clearly, a bit of a size difference. And a width difference. This one's a bit skinnier, which is kind of nice. I kind of like that. I did not like how this one ended. I didn't mind it because it was kind of like a little destroyer, but I did not like how chonky the back end was, the aft was. I did not like that. So I'm glad that this one's shaped a bit better. I should be able to shape this. And here's a carrier. There's another of this guy. I think this might be the light armor version. And then this one is another carrier over here. This is like the first aircraft carrier I ever made.
Based on all my ships, Zephyr, basically, if it works, I don't care what it looks like. So
Yeah.
I would be perfectly fine with a box as long as it floats.
This is the WC-100. This is my aircraft carrier. Not a bad ship, not a great ship, but not a terrible ship. Tower, double bridge, AWS on the top. Stuff there. Got a little airplane elevator stuff here. It has an interior technically. It's not a very attractive interior, but it does. There's that. See, I love the look of the propellers, but they're not very powerful. I don't know what to do. We'll figure it out. And this is the Woody. This one. I like this one. This is my current project. All right, Greebles. Nah, no boxes. All the Greebles. The wheels give buoyancy, by the way. Infinite. You want to weigh in on that?
My guess is no, just because of all the times I've ever driven into the water, I've never floated.
But you've never had a
feel like-
vent on you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that.
I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. I think. I mean, obviously, we can find out. The creative world, I can easily find out. Why does it remind you of GTA San Andreas? From the top view. Infinite, do you want to weigh in on that one?
Didn't play that one.
Oh. All right, so let's see. Just a random wheel. Yeah, it's buoyant.
Yeah.
Wheels
So
float.
it's buoyant, but
But the rest of it attached to it is not. Oh, it's only buoyant, like, just barely. Like, it's below the surface.
like you would need. Does it give you like a ratio or some kind of?
Not
number?
just looking at it. I don't think. Let me see. No, it's got a 49.09 meters cubed block volume, but no, it doesn't give you any information on how buoyant it is. Now, the next question is, what about a wheel with a suspension on it? I'm gonna bet that's not. Oh, no, it's really buoyant.
Huh.
Wow, it's more buoyant than just a wheel by itself, because the suspension.
That's weird.
Yes, is more buoyant. I don't.
Like, takes up a bunch of empty space or something.
It's more volume than the other one, so it's very possible.
Right.
But yeah. So then if I ditch the suspension. Oh, no, this wheel's still floaty. I wonder what the difference is between the two. Interesting. All right. So why does this remind you of GTA San Andreas? Is it the road? I don't know. Because it's the bigger wheel. That's possible. Which one? What were the two I used? I thought I used a 3x3 and a 3x3. Did I not? There's a 3x3, and then what did I grab out of here? Like a 2x2, 5x5. Oh, might have been a 2x2. There's an aircraft carrier in San Andreas, San Fierro, where you end up having to steal a jet. Of course, as one does. Top your carrier reminds me of it. Well, nice. What that means is potentially that my carrier is carrier-esque enough that it is reminiscent of an actual carrier that someone designed for a video game. So that's a plus, right? Oh, rats. Oh my god. Start getting rid of the skinny tower that Gmod is making fun of.
I was just amazed that you built something that.
It's a creative world that has damage not enabled. So I've found that that's how I make my best stuff, is when damage is not enabled.
Fuel critical.
Like that. Half blocks, maybe. Yeah, there we go. And then block, and then like a half block. There we go. That's better. That gives it some shape. I like that. I like it. But also, I don't know, the one with the suspension just looked a lot bigger than that. Yeah, it's possible. You somehow made it look like a piston. I know, right? But we. No. All right, so now we've got the ladders, the stairs. Definite. How's your thing coming? I hear you're wrapping it up. You're working. You're sorting out your weapon problem. What have you come to find?
I'm thinking that I will have a.
I'll have an order of.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have some that basically like two things. One that's like a rapid fire sort of thing, and one that's like a single shot sort of blasty. Yeah. So there's obviously the biggest one. That's the Hofund.
The Hofund.
It'll be fun, and I hopefully will not roll because of it, but it's worth the risk. And then there's I'm going with the 100 millimeter kind of basic Northwind, guys.
The little gun turret on the little spinny.
Yeah, it has really good range. and it'll be good for like shooting stuff at a distance. And then added to that, I'm doing the Gungnir compact, like Gungnir from the whatever that mod is.
Yeah.
With the weird names. Mostly
Consolidation.
because, yeah, they have good range also, but they also are only one block, so I can place them and walk around them.
Oh, they're 1x1s. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is nice. So they do. All right. So let's see. So they've got distance for the AI is 1.9 kilometers. Max for the ammo is 2.5 kilometers. So dumbfire, you could get 2.5 potentially. Nice.
Yeah, that's 1.9 is good compared to like the assault cannons. I think those are like 1400, and most other things are in that like, you know, teen hundreds sort of meters, and that guy's 1900, so he's on the high end for that.
Effective against components, target size small, medium. Nice. Very cool. Nice. I have 300 millimeter gun turrets on this thing. I have 3 of them. 300 millimeter. They're really big guns. 300 millimeter turrets. And we're probably gonna put either a 4th one on the back or a smaller gun on the back. And then I'm going to get to the side, and the side is going to have some smaller guns, but also some missile turrets. I'm gonna put some missile turrets on this thing as well.
Nice.
I will not be taken unaware by anyone. I think that they will suffer.
You have lost too many.
I have lost too many. We've lost too many. So the question is, how far down? Oh, I guess if we drag this out and put another letters. They are. Stairs. These are the greatest stairs. So the question is, where should these stairs go? Ah, dang it, I took off. I need to stop turning off symmetry. Alright, so stairs. Where? Stairs. Change this to a. This is just a square, right? Just a cube. I could actually change these. That way, effectively, they don't change, but more room coming down. We put some catwalks in that converge in the center and go back down on the inside. Gotcha. So come in like this, catwalk in, and then go down to this down the center. Maybe even third round because we're getting far back. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to go inside or outside, and that was kind of where I was confused because I was like, there. All right, let's see. Where's my where are my catwalks at? Oh, there they are. 2.
Okay,
Depends on how much space
third
you want.
load of material, so.
Of grinding down.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Very nice. Way to go, Jim.
We got about
That's a
half the ship ground down, so.
Thanks, man.
While my ship charges, I'm gonna go get a drink.
Do that,
Some iced tea.
Oh, look at this man with his iced tea.
Classy.
So classy.
Oh, finally the store had it in stock, so.
Oh, is this one of those Turkey Hill ones? Because I know my wife always gets grumpy when they don't have them in stock, because they never do.
No, that was the Arizona iced tea.
Oh, there's. Oh, right, the stuff you didn't know existed.
Yeah.
And now he's hooked.
Stores were like, hey, we don't have it in stock. Sorry.
Oh, he's hooked.
Explains why I didn't know they existed.
Hey, no worries. And again, I don't know. I feel like you live in nowhere. Like, it's very confusing. All right. So, okay. So here's a question. We're coming down around the mountain. We're going down the middle of the mountain. We're probably going to use this as an entry into the belly of the ship as well. But we're going to want doors to come out. Do we have doors on the left and right? Or the back? Or just the back? So here's a question. Because if you do the sides, you're going to have to come out this way, and I kind of was expecting to have guns kind of like here, here, here. So I guess you could offset it and it wouldn't be an issue. So I guess what we'll do is we'll do this number here. Let's take that out. Maybe. Yeah, because the stairs will come down here. They'll touch here. And then we'll have a door. Yeah, okay, and then a door here. Beautiful. Sounds good to me. Alright, so we'll bring a door out to the edge. Yeah, looking good. Looking good. Good choices, everyone. Make good choices. That's good. Could do a passageway. That would be attractive. Go. And then out you go. Oh man, it's bright. Nice. It's good. He thinks. Okay, cool. That looks nice. So this will be like an interior area. Now, do we need anything up there? I don't think so, because this will be vented. Because the bridge has, the bridge has doors to seal it off, but I will put vents in here. Like, not air vents, I don't think, but like vents. Maybe it shouldn't. Maybe the bridge should be pressurized so that if we go down, we can survive. Huh, I wonder. Maybe it should be. That could be. So let me see. So let me see if that's would be here.
Depends on if the ship can actually move underwater.
Well, technically it probably could, but I think the here, yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. This will come in through here. So what we'll do is we'll place an air vent here. Or maybe vents. Apparently nowhere. Okay, there. 7. Use the like fan. Go. Oh, but he needs to be up here, doesn't he? Yes, he was up ahead. Right? Yeah, because then then there was this one. No, he wasn't. He was back one. Right? Rats, I don't remember already. Oh well.
For short-term memory.
Oh, it's not a full block. This is the halvesy. That's why. I thought this was the full. My bad. And I was like, why doesn't it fit? It doesn't fit because it's not set up appropriately. Alright, now that's unattractive though.
Circle does not fit in square hole.
It was like the perfect spot for it. Yeah, it is. But the question is, that's not attractive. Now, question is, that's a problem for me. I don't like not attractive. So
Can you change the doors to the other one?
Well, the problem is if I put them the other way, then you just see the front half.
What I mean is, can you change the doors to a different set?
Oh, so the other doors are going to be centered. Or I could use the box doors, you know, the sliding doors. I guess I could technically use
the box doors would be pretty good to, like, seal it off.
They would, but I also have some, like, nice, like, shit going. So here's the big tower here, and so if you put a door right there, like this, you were able to walk through the door and already, like, head this way. If you put the other door, and that's fine. Let's take a look. If I say bye-bye door, and I say instead, let's drop in a Box door. Box door. Let's see, which way is the better way for the box door? This way, that way, you're not.
Well, I wasn't thinking about that kind of box door, if you don't
Oh.
want.
What were you?
I was thinking of the, oh, what is it?
Oh, the hatch door? The
Yeah.
door?
Yeah, that would, like,
Yeah, it takes 2
you
blocks.
could build
though.
around it.
Oh, but I've got 2.
Yeah.
Oh. Oops, I lost something. Oh, these. Yeah, let's see. Hatch door. Hatchback. Right, sliding hatch door.
And the hatch door, because you have blocks above and below and to the side, you could actually do it in a few different configurations.
How would you hatch on the inside or the outside?
I would think it would be the outside, but it's
You put it on the outside,
Critical.
like that.
Yeah, because it would be like sealing,
It's a ceiling.
like a, like that indent on a sub where it's like you go out and then it pops open.
Yeah. Wait a second. Oh yeah, no, because the door after then. It's like, why did we get before? Okay. All right, so that'll pop, and then you just walk in. Awfully slow door, but I got you. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, so then what we'll do is we'll start sending this down. So we'll do armored curved down the hatch. All right, then we'll take this, seal that off there, and of course we do our symmetries. Yoink. Beautiful. Okay. Now, does that feel too snug? Or is that okay, you think? Okay, right? Come out, just kind of go around the corner. Stairs are right there. You can walk this way or out on the outside, because we'll have a railing here. Right, you can stay hang out on the balcony, smoke your cigarette. So, fires and missiles. Alright, so
If
they'll
you
be
set it
down.
up with a turret controller, you can actually set it up so that when enemies are detected, it closes the doors on you.
Oh, you could do that. That's a smart move. Smart boy. Alright, cool. There's our, oh, there, oh, he's kind of way up and around. I didn't expect that.
Like red alert, batten down the hatches.
I love that game. What is that? Oh, that was the one. Set that there. That there for now. Then we'll pipe that in. Alright, so we got that, and then we'll put maybe a staircase right here. There, and there's your staircase to come down. So you go upstairs, come around the corners, go up there, boink. Hello, bridge. Here's a question: how often do you buy your wife flowers? I'm gonna use the answer of not as often as I should.
There you go.
But additionally, like, she likes flowers. It's
Actually,
also,
the first question should be, does she like flowers?
well, and that's
Some
the other
don't
side
like.
to it. Is it's kind of like, you know, on the other hand, it's money that you're spending on something that's like gonna, you know, it's already dead. You know, so it's like it's a hard sell on that point. I mean, she likes getting them, obviously, but it's one of those things where it's, you don't want to do it
Wouldn't even
too often, because
think
that's
about the money point. I was thinking about the allergies. Some
Oh
people
yeah,
can
no,
actually have.
we're fine with allergies on that front. It's just look at that silhouette on the horizon.
Kind of
Look at
amazing
that
how many people
mountains.
can't even be near flowers or the general
Yeah,
gifts.
That's not us. But mine's more with us. It's more. It would be more the. I guess with her, it would be more the money aspect of it, because it's like, you know, on the one hand, it's like if somebody like, oh, I like this soda, and you know, so you get, or no, better, Starbucks drink. Like somebody likes a certain Starbucks drink. You know, you're out and you're like, oh, I'll get them a drink when I bring home. Oh, cool, here's your drink. That's nice. Cute thing. They enjoy it. It's nice. Enjoy it. Now you do that every single day, forever. Okay. okay, first off, the person's gonna be like, okay, first off, I'm sick of this. Don't do this anymore. Second, you are wasting so much money. Starbucks is so expensive. It's unnecessary. Don't do that. And that's kind of what happens when it comes to like flowers. On the one hand, yeah, I should probably get her some more flowers, you know, here and there. And she likes getting them for like holidays, like, you know, Mother's Day's coming up, so it gets that, and it's all that nice stuff. But on the other hand, like, you also don't just get flowers all the time because that's a huge waste of money. Better, you grow your own flowers and then you have a cutting garden, as we've done.
Or you 3D print your own flower.
It's
And
funny
then
how
it never
fussy you
wilts
are
away.
about the orientation when you won't even see that block.
Oh, that's Manta.
Yeah, that's yeah. So, you mean the pipes? Yes. However, there is a little bit to it. Now, in this case, it's not super important because this is going to be open, kind of. Although this is probably going to be sealed up, so not necessarily. Oh no, because we got the big openings there, so it doesn't matter. But when you're building,
that before it spreads, Manta, in the chat.
what?
I don't think you meant to take them to Starbucks.
So great. Instead of getting my flowers, I just take her to Starbucks. I mean, depending on the drink you get, it might be the same price. And some people might prefer it. You know, that's the other thing, is it really depends on the person. You know, not everybody wants flowers. Not everybody wants this. Some people just want to spend time. Some people want this. Some people want that. And some people, like, honestly, taking them to Starbucks and having a nice, like, you know, let's go to Starbucks, let's get a drink, and let's go, like, sit and hang out. Like, that would be, they would love that. You know, that would be the best thing ever. So, you know, it really depends on the person. But if you want, yeah, sure. But what I was going to say about this was, this one won't matter because this is, you know, just open to the elements. It's not a big deal. When you're building a boat, these are annoying as all get out because, yes, they're fantastic, and yes, they fill the whole spot really nicely, but they are flippin' not airtight. So anytime you use one of these armored conveyors, you are opening a hole, and it is a problem. So you either have to cap this side and make sure this side is up flush against something with the panels, or you have to, you know, put them flat up against other blocks so that they don't cause a problem.
Or
But
a conveyor junction somewhere in between.
Yeah, and you can definitely do that, but then the bottom section is open. That's what I'm talking about. So it's the problem is, like, when I was building the sub, this was a big problem because I had to make sure that if I had these spanning anything, they stopped at a conveyor junction, because if they opened up anything, because they will open up holes between, you know, segments. If you have pressurized areas, this is a hole. This is not airtight. And so you got to be really careful. So for this, I was trying to line it up because I was like, oh yeah, I might need to seal that off. But out here, no, it's not important. So, yeah. But I am a little protected. It just happens. I don't know. It's weird. Next conveyor will cover. Yeah, no, it will. Yeah, it's just it's important because, like, if you keep this going this way, then you know that this half is not airtight, that half is. So you can know that this side needs to be flush, you know, with blocks all the way down, whereas this side could be open. And when you're working on, like, the submarine and you've got very limited space, it's very important to know where your open areas are. How do windows work for airtightness? They would just work. They're airtight. With the water mod, the way that it works is you have crush damage. And so when you get below a certain depth, blocks take damage. Now, it's supposed to take it, like, over time. Some of them just crush immediately. Like light armor blocks on small grid are literally, and the reason they blow up so easily is because they are one block. You know, they're one steel plate. So there's not much to destroy. You wear them down, they explode. But some of the stuff,
episodes you can see live.
You could see it happen.
We found out live how airtightness works as we try and go to the platinum.
Not cool, man. Yeah. Oh, my mom just died. This back.
Yeah. I think you basically have to make sure just air does not flow out. DC.
Exactly. And the difference is that when you're doing airtightness, if you're not airtight, you don't experience crush damage, because it's pressurization. If there's no pressure, there's nothing to crush, which is not 100% how it works in real life, but, you know, it's close enough. You take something down far enough in the ocean, it does get crushed. But, you know, it's what it is.
But I mean, technically there are divers that have went pretty far down, as long as they can do their breathing and properly. I don't know how they do it, but It's like,
Yeah, some people can, but others cannot. Yeah, they like you have to really train yourself for that. But even so, there is a limit to because humans are squishy.
yeah. You're not one of the anglerfish or any of those things that dwell in the depths.
Magic.
That I would never want to meet.
Dang it!
Ever.
First, my lacking use of symmetry. Fuck. There is. Now, let's see. I think I need to. If I can't start closing this, I think.
I got all the insides cleared out, and now I'm just working on the rest of the hall.
Awesome.
How you doing, Infinite?
Doing all right.
Yay.
Slowly but surely, I think I will finish.
It's doing all right.
Suppressing the just instinctive, reflexive desire to put like 18 different weapons on this thing. Seems better
I
to
can
have only a
understand.
few, and you only have to keep track of a little bit of kinds of ammo and stuff like that.
They say it's better.
It's not as much fun, that's for sure.
And the more ammo you have, the less cargo space you have.
True dat, Holmes. Wait, what? No, that's not true. That's a lie. Alright, I think I am going to have to...
By the way, I don't know if anyone is interested in this or not, but Sea of Thieves actually has a obsidian chair and the banner for the captain ship on Twitch right now. You have to watch 8 hours though. I'm like,
Holy moly.
ouch.
I remember when it was like 30 minutes to an hour or something like that. And you were getting useful stuff like fishing poles.
To be fair, the obsidian ones, the last time the obsidian one, obsidian item came out was like 2 to 3 years ago. And they only come out like once-ish. I say once-ish because one of the items was released twice, but still, it was limited time. And you can't like buy them from the Emporium or anything. So, very rare stuff. In fact, in fact, just to let you know, I am side watching Twitch just right now to get that 8 hours up.
You know you don't actually have to watch it.
I don't have. Yeah, I don't have it watching it. It's like muted and it's just running in the background.
I just felt like letting you know that you can just put it on. You don't actually have to.
I did find out though if it is not the only window in Chrome, the ads will not run.
It's not. Wait, if it's not the only window in Chrome, what does that mean?
Well, like if you switch to another tab and it's like
yeah,
tabs, the ads will not run.
Yeah,
So,
that I
just
know. It's
move
got to be the active window, and that's why it's. You can sometimes finagle it into letting you do multiple videos. So it's not. I get sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it has to be like the active window, otherwise it gets.
Yeah.
Fuel critical.
Yeah.
By the way,
So there you go. The higher the pressure. Not like these. Not like there's add-ons that also redeem drops. Hint, hint. I know. And I will tell you that I actually looked into one relatively recently. And one of the major ones, there were like 2 major ones at the time, and one of them was like having some serious problems. So there were like mission issues, and like things weren't working, and it was a big problem. So just FYI, there sometimes definitely vet your intentions.
especially with how many malicious ones are out there.
Absolutely.
I mean, we had 2 Steam games that were malicious.
Well,
within
yes,
past
the
2
games
weeks.
themselves weren't malicious. It was what was it? The demo that it was sending people to outside of Steam, that was malicious.
Oh, because I thought it was like literally they downloaded it from Steam.
No, the news was
a sniper
saying
one.
that there were 2. I think there were 2. You're absolutely right. I think there were 2, but one of them was like the news was reporting that Steam removed this game because it was installing malware and blah blah blah, and it was, but the problem was that it was a demo, and the demo was basically like it was a stub on Steam, and then told people, here's the game, go download the demo from this other site, and so people would go to the site, download the demo, and it was malicious.
It must have been for the first one because I actually watched the security channel download the sniper game.
Oh, nice.
It was basically actually in the repo from Steam.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah,
Don't
see,
know
that's
how
not good.
that got past the security and everything Steam usually has, but usually they catch that sort of stuff.
They do. All right, so I'm thinking this being closed off like this, I can probably. Does it end? Well begun. And here's how I get infinite is bigger space.
Nice.
Love it. Okay, so this needs to be sealed. Yeah, where was it that I put? It was this end.
So
Yeah.
I just thought of it, Infinite. When are you gonna do the challenge of the Iron Mountain trip?
As soon as the guns are done.
Because that is like a rite of passage for your rovers.
It's true. It's true.
It's like if it can make the trip, it works.
It can stay.
What I can do here is I can put panels above this.
I was thinking actually
Stay.
about the barge, Manta.
Yep.
If you made a barge big enough that Infinite could just attach to and have his pistons down on,
Yeah.
I think I could probably push it through the water. Just mag plate to the back, and it's like.
See where this will become an issue. What's going to be an issue? What are we talking about? That's where that seals that part, so that's got to stay there. But this can be. Oh, I know. Fix that.
Conveyor under the stairs.
Conveyor under the stairs. Here's. Oh, it's fine. We got this. Alright, so that'll come drive down, but then that blocks the whole. It's there.
Remember,
Alright.
Manta, just if you can, just double check the conveyor network. I remember.
Oh yeah, no, we'll do that. It'll be fine.
No worries.
Don't worry about none of this.
Okay.
We suppose we could do like a this. That block the way that I feel like it probably would. Like if we do a triangular one though, then it's gonna be a gap. It's gonna be wide open, so it's not gonna be pressurized down here. At least this spot. Yabba dabba doo. Let's see here. Well, if he needs 3 tall. Did you know how tall your smaller crawly is?
Not very tall. Like I guess if we're talking large grid
Large grid.
blocks. I think he'd fit inside 2 large grid blocks.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he's
Especially if
not taller
he
than
puts the
2
wheel-
large grids.
Wheel lower.
Yeah, and I can also lower the wheels.
Okay. I was trying to I can have like a small chamber where it's a little bit bigger, like where it's 3, but most of it's gonna be 2. And as long as 2 is okay, then I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I think 2's okay.
Okay, cool. Then rocket then. Rockets.
The only thing I do suggest, Infinite, for your rover is getting mag plates if you intend to put it on Manta's speeding boat.
Oh yeah.
Speeding.
I don't
Speeding's
think
a strong
use,
word.
I don't think anybody should use this script on a vehicle without those. Parking brake is silly.
There you go. All right, so now here's the entry chamber for the field vehicles.
Fuel
I'll have a ramp
critical.
getting up from there to here. I think take this back a bit more, but that's cool. Like that, and then we'll just drive a ramp straight down in. And he's got all this room here. Love it. Let's see. Theory. Question is, how steep should the ramp be? How steep can the ramp be? How many blocks are we going? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're only going 4 up. See that being a thing. Okay, let's see. Because I feel like this would be a much better grade.
The biggest rover?
Sorry.
How wide is that, Infinite?
Do you know how wide these wheels are? If these wheels are 2 blocks, and this, the main body is only 3 blocks wide, but then you got the suspension, which looks like 2.
Ah!
And
Perfect!
then the wheel itself, maybe 2 more.
Look at that! Ah, magic.
So that's 11.
Okay.
Oh, magical.
And then
Because
you know,
DC asked, and I wasn't
Yeah,
really
maybe-
certain.
maybe throw an extra block or 2 for the like gaps between the wheels and the suspension, so like maybe comfortably 12 blocks or something.
I know your smallest rover would easily fit in the cargo bay.
Talking about Thumpito?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Yeah, Infinite's big rover DC will not fit in Manta's new ship.
Yeah, the giant one is not. I have no intention of fitting that in here.
Yeah. You may never see any other continents than this one. Unless we get a barge. That would be really exciting.
If we get a barge, then that's a different story, and we can do whatever we want.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's smooth. Look at that! The ramp is done!
Or we
We'll see.
increase the vehicle speed and I build a bigger lifter ship.
The ramp is done. Look at that. If it could just drive down in. You can drive on in. Love it. So Gmod can like fly him over, drop him off, and then he can just go vroom, drive right on in. Shit. Assuming that's enough space. Might hard to tell. And I wanted to that. Yes, that's gonna be check. Go. Close that off for now. That might need to get changed.
All right.
Love it. Look at that. Perfect. Shit. No way this could go. Having a giant open hole in the back of your ship. No problems here. Barge could have an elevator, maybe.
An elevator, maybe.
How do you make that airtight? Oh, it won't be. This ain't gonna be airtight. No, the boat floats without any of this being airtight. Yeah, no. I mean, we could do a quick test float actually right now. Now she's got more guns and more stuff. Let's see. Let's do a quick Copy. I don't think anything has changed flotation-wise. I think it feels sealed up, right? Yes, this is all still closed up. Okay, cool. Yep.
You got this. No.
Need anything infinite? I'm waiting for my vehicle to charge.
I would like to be able to maneuver around, like traverse the vehicle, and I'll put things on the roof that will make it trickier. And so, in particular, this jump from this little piston to that corner right there.
There she is. Look.
I can
Oh,
make
and
the
she's
jump
so
without the
level too. Look at this.
Oh yes. I think we're fine. We're fine.
Check it out.
What you got over there?
She floats even now.
Even now.
Four massive turrets. Let's see, 4 300mm gun turrets, a bridge that is mostly complete, a massive ramp leading down into the belly of the ship. And look, the well deck is already welled. Look at this. I won't even have to put any doors.
Hi, Infinite.
What's up?
Look at this. This is awesome.
I don't know where you are, but hi.
Oh,
I brought over my tiny ship.
I love how it's actually the point. I know. I did that
It's
on
so
purpose.
tiny, I can't even see it. Oh, there you are. Does he have a welder on him? No.
Nope. He's basically just for movement.
I thought I painted this
How about
black,
hang,
but
hang
I
there
didn't.
for a second?
It doesn't look very black. It looks slightly a different shade than the top, but just barely. I guess I can kind of see it. Yeah, look at it. See? And see how low she sits in the water? Like it could be lower actually, and it will be once we put more weight in this vehicle. Like she will sit lower in the water, which is good because I really want her kind of lower. Now, I think she's at a perfect height because I don't really want her too much lower because you don't want water up on the driving dock or deck. But it's what it is. I will actually what we'll do is we will actually seal off sections that actually will be a little buoyant than it was. So let's see. But yeah, check it out.
Infinite, this ship.
Ah, she's a beaut.
This little ship is 29 blocks. So
Nice.
That.
I actually
Does he have
fall
a-
under the 10,000 credit limit.
Does
Are
he
you kidding?
have a remote?
Yeah.
That's awesome. It dropped like 5 feet. Yeah, maybe. Well, once we load, so once we put some flying vehicles on the back, we put infinite, driving vehicles down inside. We load it up with ammo. We start getting the ice, into the system, and we, start actually putting cargo in this thing. Yeah, it's gonna sit a bit lower, which is good. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh no.
Because I would really like her to sit a bit lower in the water too. Because one of the benefits of a battleship is that they sit pretty low, so they're a harder target. There's less boat above water to hit. But look at that, she sits so level. I knew she would, because she was sitting low in the front and high in the back, and I was like, well, let me finish the bridge at the guts. And look at that. Look at she's level. She's perfect. Look at that.
So Infinite, I'm going to be a little bit of salesman.
Alrighty.
If I put if I put a camera and a remote control and antenna on here, because I'll still be way under the limit, you could actually use this as a small scout for your rover.
What if there was a welder on the front? Is there?
What if there was a welder on the front? What do you care?
What then?
Sure, I could modify that.
All right.
Do you want it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yep.
Looks
It
good.
was just offering. It's like,
Oh, Dr. Eggman. In his little, he's got a little single seat thing moving around. Yeah. Oh, that's the little scout you made. Yeah, I know that guy.
Smallest vehicle I can make that is very responsive.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to save this real quick and pause because I'm in my own world. I'm going to put you all on a BRB, and I'm going to check on my son because my wife said that he fell asleep in our bed or something like that, and he's getting carried. So I'm going to go check on him, see if I need to carry him to his bed. I will be right back.
Alrighty.
Yeah, the good thing
I'm thinking something. Oh, go ahead.
The good thing how I designed this, I can actually move the thrusters up and put a cargo right there in the center, so I could do the welder pretty easily. Or a grinder, or whatever you need. It's really customizable. And since I only got 29 blocks, I still got 31 to go.
True. Yeah, I'm thinking like a little flying thing that I can. Oh my goodness, that I can. They can like sit on top, and I can carry around on my back, and then I can have a little flying thing for when I want a flying thing. I'm thinking like when stuff breaks, I will need to fix it, and as much as I love parkouring and jumping around on this stuff, I fall a lot, and it's annoying.
I was also thinking like scouting for better paths.
Scouting for better paths is a great idea.
Because that has burned us a little bit more than once.
Yeah, like crashed and burned. Yeah. All right, I think I put all the things, so now I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then...
And since it's so small, it's pretty easy to rebuild, so...
Wow. This big gun in the middle makes all the other guns look kind of silly. But I love it. He's a big boy. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yep. Well, we're almost done.
Alrighty.
Welcome back.
That's a big gun.
So, question: if I do redesign that, do you have an idea where you want to put the little guy?
Where on this thing I'd put it?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm thinking is, I've got 4 different guns on top of this thing, and in my experience, at least one of those different guns is going to be Garbo. I've used all of them except for 2. Okay, so I've used half of them before. But, like, the thing that happens to me the most is, like, dangerous thing is approaching, and I turn on the guns, and they just they don't turn and look, they don't shoot. I don't know what's going on. I think maybe sometimes they turn and look and they don't shoot. I don't remember. But that's pretty annoying. And so if any of these guys pull any crap like that, I'm grinding them right off. And that will open up a nice, at least 3x3, if not larger, space where I could put that guy.
Okay.
So it'll be at least a 3x3 landing pad. But it could be something more like 3x6.
Well,
Not that that's necessary.
I don't know how much money you have.
Super little. Yeah. And I gotta save up for a jet ski, as you know.
Yeah. 10,000 credits for 0 to 60 blocks. 60 to 100 blocks is 50,000. And 100 blocks or more is 100,000.
How do we get... Oh, we, like, sell ore and stuff?
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, like, once your big rover is done, you could actually deliver a lot of material to the city.
That's true, although... Like... There's only a finite amount maybe it's so much that we're never at risk of running out, but there is like a finite amount of all the resources.
Well, iron is and gravel is not finite.
Oh, right.
Because we have
there's
the
this
big
stuff.
drill.
That's right. We just have. That's right. You get it from literal rocks. So yeah, I forgot about that.
I mean,
Speaking
it's
of
slower,
drill, maybe
but
I might need a drill on it. That could be cool. There's a what? Okay.
I mean, if you put a drill on a hinge/piston, you could just basically put it in the center of the rover and just kneel down, get a ton of stone as you go along.
Mm-hmm.
When you're not using it, the hinge like just retracts. But just a random idea.
Yeah. Oh, right.
So much scrap.
Yeah. Make the perilous journey. Oh, I should put ladders on the hinges and just jump to those and just catch on them. That would be cool. Same sense that connector. Whatever. Name. Alright. Boop. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum. Oh, now I can't get back up. What a clown. Bum bum ba da dum bum bum ba da dum bum bum ba da dum dum bum ba da dum dum. So I think I said that one battery is enough to run all the wheels. We are about to find out.
Better to test it before you go away and around the field.
Yeah.
Which I suppose, did you ever consider the mosquito idea?
The mosquito?
Basically, you have a piston on one end of your rover, and it could reach into the water and just suck up hydrogen. Like a mosquito.
I didn't really think about it. Welcome back.
I hear, suck it up like a mosquito. Yes.
Or I guess an elephant.
No, see, that's a myth. It's not 100%. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Wait a second. Did I? Oh, no, I'm just floating it. Okay, cool. I didn't actually do it. Like, oh, no, did I make some modifications to this one and not the other one? Okay, cool. Yes, it worked. Yeah. I love it. All right. That. Yoink. Over here we go. So, how's it been, guys?
Well, I'm almost done with the floor of the ship.
Nice. Over here, guys. This is my submarine graveyard, where I was working on submarines and taking them below crush depth, and then as they exploded, I'd copy and paste them up here to see what died. what was on fire.
And at that point, you're like, why can't I go farther?
Yeah, well, this is, look at this one here. The whole back is like blown out. Or, well, I took the back out because I was seeing what's on fire. It's all the connector, or the conveyors. The conning tower just imploded on itself. Checked over here, same story on this one. Over here, we've got some more damage here. Connector and everything's broken on this one. Yeah, this is a constant flow of my creative process, trying to find out why in the world these things kept blowing up. And then here's the new little drilly guy. This was the first iteration I actually really liked this one, the way like all the little like thrusters all matched up. But then I was like, there's not enough room. Like there's no room for batteries. It looks ugly now. I redesigned it, and this is the new one that we're more with. What's up? That's the little unmanned drone that we take down.
For platinum that we have not found a use for yet.
Hey, we will one day.
We will.
We put so much effort into it. We will find a use for that, even if we have
we're
to
gonna find a use.
make the outer hull of Manta's ship platinum.
Yes, that's exactly what we'll do.
Paint it on.
Yes.
Melt it down to make silver paint.
Man. Alright, so back out over here, I was gonna come start working on this, and then I was like, wait, I'm on the wrong ship. Alright, so here we go. Okay, so do this, and then we'll do like a,
I mean, the good thing about the welding wall is I just start laying it out, get one done, and then, boom, it builds itself.
That's true, that's true. So my son was asleep in my bed, so I had to carry him out of there. You should add a mod that lets you add and break champagne.
All right.
You could technically, you could set up a hinge with a really long, like even just like a piston, like a long piston extended, and at the very end of it, you could have like, you know, like armor panels, and technically you could even just like drop inside the armor panels before you close it up. You could just drop in like loose, you know, 1x1 blocks or extra panels or something like that, and then close it up, and then you could just like turn the hinge off and let it swing, and it would swing and hit the back of the ship, and in essence you would expect that the small grid panels would break when in contact with a large grid, large armor block, heavy block, and they would just go psh, and it would break. So you could engineer a solution. It could be done.
You do in Space Engineers.
As you do in Space Engineers, yeah. No, it could absolutely be done. Be done.
Oh, it's a lot of batteries.
You'd even use the effect thrower to make it look like it's sprouting water.
You could do that. You could do that. I think you could just like fill it with stuff and actually like have like actual, like it would be obnoxious for sim speed and stuff like that, but you know, do it.
Don't they? Unless you use a connector to dump it out, doesn't it just come out in that? Like
no,
little
like
box
you
now?
literally fill, like you make a small box of armor panels, and inside that you fill it with like armor panels or motors if you want to, like because motors are round. Like you could just, you know, you make like a 5x5 armor panel box, not armor block, but armor panel box, and then inside that you just dump components until
okay.
you know, and just fill it up and then close it up and then swing it so that when it hits and it bursts, components go flying everywhere. Be a fun time. I'd enjoy it. All right, I had to open a window in here. It's so it's real.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a warm day today, so like the house itself warmed up, and you know now it's kind of the temperature's dropping outside, but of course our house is brand new and very tightly insulated, so it isn't losing any heat, and so then my computer's running, and so like it is a hot room. So I opened the window because it is temperature 55 outside, so hopefully that'll help to pull it down a bit.
Ooh.
I can smell the outdoors. All right, so this is done. The cute little balcony and catwalk thing there. Now, what do we do here to close this off? Let's see. I kind of don't want to put blocks directly under in. But up there. Be like this. Maybe just like ramp it down. Like that. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Yeah. thick's good. And then we'll just put like I don't know, something back. Yeah, we'll do that. There you go. Yeah, that looks good. I like it. If you want, you can put a panel here. Cover that up. You want a panel there? Yes, I will put a panel there. There you go. That'll cover that. Yeah, because once you're inside, you don't want it. Yeah, looks good. I like it. I like it. Look at that. Oh, and it lines up with that. Oh, man. Yeah, I like that. I like the recessedness. Bridge. Oh, man. Yeah, she's coming together. Looking good. In the neighborhood. Alright. I like it. Some railings along the outside. Now, the question is, do I put actual railings, or do I use my little guys? I put real railings. What do you... Who am I talking to? I don't know. I'm talking to myself, I guess. Where to be me right
Sounds
now.
like a great idea to me.
It sounds like a great idea. And then we just need angle. Railing diagonal. Nope, not that diagonal. Wait, do they... Oh no, do we not have... Here we go, 2x1s. Okay, whew, thank goodness. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Range, but okay. Oh, and then I need the angled one. There it is. Beautiful. Yeah, look at that. Got rails. I like it. Honestly, I could do railings down there too. I like something about those panels. I just like how they look. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, look at that. It's nice. And then up here, we'll put like an antenna and a bacon, some bacon. Antenna and some bacon.
Well, I wish you luck on your journey, Infinite.
Appreciate
Wait,
it.
he's leaving.
Very soon.
We'll miss you.
With any luck, I'll return.
A lot of luck, I think.
Yeah, I might need a lot of luck to make it back.
Infinite goes on his epic odyssey. And then Poseidon says, no, he shall not come back for 10 years or whatever.
Oh, Poseidon.
That old guy.
He would.
Or as Bender would say, curse you, merciful Poseidon.
Curse you, merciful Poseidon.
Is
They
the
connect
storms
better than
and
Merciful Poseidon.
These guys, you mean the panels? They connect better. Yeah, they do. They look. I don't know. They look nicer. I like it. I like how they make a tall. Like I think they're roughly about the same height. Actually, I think the railings might actually be a little bit lower, and that's part of it. Is like I don't know. They look a good. I don't know. They seem like a good height. You know. I don't know. I like them. I like them. All right, so that's all of those guns, and the bridge is like done. Look at this. Look at this. Look, it's amazing.
Look at it.
Look at it. Look at it. The question is now. No, we don't. That's a round. There we go.
Fuel critical.
That'll give us room for a gun right there. Yeah. Beautiful. Right, and then we'll put like another. Here. What do you think, boy? What do you think? Yeah.
I think should make sure you can get a conveyor there.
Oh, I'll get a conveyor there. Don't you worry about a thing. There we go. That looks good. And then that'll be 2 side guns.
I am just basing it on past experience.
Hey.
Don't you worry.
be fine. Fine, don't worry. Everything's fine. Fine. Junction.
Ooh. Okay. Do that.
Yeah, okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, so, actually I could just run it this way. These are
Here's the
just...
thing I forgot.
They're not. I could run them straight in, Gmod. Look at that. Gmod, I could run them straight in, Gmod.
No worries.
Ah, but I don't think I like that idea. Because, and I'll tell you why. You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because
I do.
if I run them this way, what if a stray shot comes and hits the top deck and then damages the conveyors? If they're below the top deck, it's a lot harder to hit them. 1, 2, 3 blocks is harder. Oh, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks is a lot harder to get through than 3 blocks. Need some pistons at the sides or back with little lifeboat attack. Yes, we will need some lifeboats. Because if we
I've been
get
stranded a few times. So.
if we get destroyed to the point we have to mount lifeboats, surely the destroyers will let us live, and
Yeah.
they will not pursue us
Exactly.
and kill us.
Based on their previous experience, they'll still focus on the same target until it's destroyed. So,
Oh, that's true. We might actually have a chance to get away.
as long as the lifeboat's fast enough.
Not wrong. All right, so here's a
I'm
question:
questioning-
how big is that 100mm?
Yes, Infinite.
You're talking like block size.
Yeah, is it like a monster? Oh no, it's a perfect size. Look at 3x3,
3x3, 1 block tall. He's a good size.
He's a good size, but he's the perfect size.
3x3.
Problem is he's
By
3x3, not the perfect size.
That consolidated Gungnir guy is 1 by 1 by 1.
Yeah.
Amazing. How do they pack so much gun in so little space?
Oh yeah, and he looks good
Concerned
too.
about ammo.
What does he take? Yeah. Chain gun mag. Oh, I think that's a good one. I
Chain
think we
gun
can make
something. Yeah.
that. Wow, he's
No, you're right.
stylish. I tell you, part of the reason the consolidator is so good is because they have such a variety of weapons, but
Mm-hmm.
they're stylish and they're really keep a
Yeah,
white
they're
flag in your
good.
back pocket.
I don't think they follow those conventions.
Sure they do. Right?
Guys, I have a question. How do I make my control panel menu? Can't I make the background transparent or something?
You can.
How do I do that?
In your game settings, go hit
Options?
Yes, go into game option and go into wait, there we go, beautiful. Okay. Options yes, game options, and then the UI tab up at the top,
UI.
and then you're looking for UI opacity and UI
Transparency.
background opacity.
Oh.
So I have mine set
UI
to some percentage. I don't know. It's like a third of the way.
Oh,
Does it-
look at that.
Does it if you oh, nope. It doesn't give you an actual percentage. So make sure
For
you
that
hit
3
OK
by-
before you leave.
Good.
For that
point.
3x3 you were making, Manta,
Yeah.
can you push out the section one more?
I'm doing it right now. That's actually exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, I could. So this is what I have to do. So either point. There we go. Yeah. So either I get rid of this corner piece, which I don't really want to do for aesthetics reasons, or I scooted it out one more spot, and that's what I just did. Look at that. Oh, they look so good. Look at that. Oh. You know what? No, I'm gonna keep that where it is, I think.
We have 60.8 steel scrap
Yes.
and 4.2k metal grid scrap.
Move the platform one closer to the door. Your 100mm works as well, I think. like the half block one more. Yeah, that's I know. Yeah, I like it too. And I'm debating doing the same thing for that one. But look at if I keep it this way, they're staggered. This is technically one block out further, so he could shoot straight ahead, and this one won't be in his way. So I actually kind of like that. Technically, this one could also shoot backwards, but that seems like a terrible idea. But yeah, look at that. He could technically shoot straight forwards, and this gun's not in the way because they're staggered out. I like this. I like this a lot. I want to do it up here, but I think this is probably a fine idea to do that. Man, that looks so good. This thing is coming along nice. I've always wanted to do just like a build stream where I'm just working in creative.
By the way, Manta, if you have a chance, sometime, can you move your sub a little bit? Because I'm going to have to update the conveyor network, and I don't want to cause you the...
Have to update the conveyor network.
I have to expand it past where you're...
Oh, right. And so, wait, what has to happen? You have to do something to it? Yeah, I like that.
Well, right now it is the regular conveyor, and I gotta convert it into a actual junction or
Can you not
something different.
support it a different way? Like, can you not, like...
I think you just use the regular tubes.
Ah, dang it. Me and my aesthetics.
That's why there's not really many attachment points that I can use. I think the only
there
other
not a
attachment
junction up
point is
there?
the connector.
There's a junction, I thought.
There's one junction on
Yeah.
the pillar.
Can't you sprue out of that?
I can, but I thought you would hate the aesthetics.
Ah, go for it. Do what you gotta do. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't get the same effect, DCS. Like, it's because this one technically uses the 45s and then the 2x1s. But it's close enough. Not turn tail, only face the enemy and die with honor. Yeah. I mean, if this is coming at you and this can actually get some shots off, I mean, that's a lot of DACA. Like, I think you're done. I'm really looking forward to this. Like, I'm really looking forward to actually shooting at something.
I just realized Infinite's greatest enemy
Yeah,
is
that's
now trees.
Trees.
Here's
It does,
the
yeah.
statue.
Yeah, I like the rounded angles. I like it. I use a lot of half blocks in my stuff, and then I always regret it because then things don't mount appropriately, and I get very angry at myself. But overall, I think it's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
trees
like-
are scary.
I
Okay.
drop it. Like, boink.
Because the segments are like effectively very light. So hitting a tree could like throw
Oh,
me up
over.
in the air. Yeah.
That they do. And you
Let's
got
just find
subgrid
out right now.
shenanigans.
Bonk. Oh, nope, we're good.
Assume that these
Infinite
are...
hits it, and I just see him flying across the sky. I'm
I have
like,
parachutes. It's
Yeah,
no
beautiful.
problem.
there goes Infinite.
Like panels here.
Yep.
He
Blasting
turned
off
his
again.
rover into a flying vehicle.
Yeah.
Here lies the greatest flying vehicle of them all, based on land. That'll be a good light. Actually, you know what? No, screw that. I'm gonna do it light panels on the sides, not the middle. That's dumb.
For a brick, he flew pretty good.
Put the panel there, and then we'll put just like regular panels here.
Almost done with grinding this down.
Nice. Thanks a lot, G-Mon. I appreciate it. Oh, Zeph's got a lot here. Okay. I was making a base using a bunch of half-life. This is DC. Bucks I end up having to scrap like 80% because issues with the block being occupied, not connected properly. You know, it happened. He also designed it as a World War I style battleship, like the Nassau German battleship, which had 2 main battery turrets on both sides, with a single front and back. Each had 2 guns each. So, like, so what you're saying is like, have it so that like on the sides you've got the big guns like boom, boom, and then on the other side boom, boom, and they point outwards. And so like yeah, that's very battleshipy. Battleships are very like get everything on the sides. think you can use neon tubes if you use like a there's pipe tech. Oh yeah. I tend to use neon tubes for like attachment points for things like ladders and stuff. But yeah, absolutely. I can come in afterwards and do so. And I let's see. Won't. These might be pretty. I remember something I did recently that I actually did use the neon tubes for some piping. It might have been on one of the SGs, like the SG 400 or 500 or 600.
If you want to see about that Rampage video I put in the chat.
Thank you, I appreciate it. All right. She's a beaut. Yeah, but they can still get 3 turrets facing forward at any point. Then you can swing the nose of the ship, the other side, get the other side turret, slide and fly while the previous side reloads. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. I'm hoping this is enough. Like, I'm hoping... I'm hoping this is enough. So many guns. Like, please. Please. Don't die. Don't die.
And then the mega, like, general ship comes out. It's like,
5 turrets,
howdy.
10 guns. Oh, that's awesome. I know. I'm really hoping that's not the case. This ship, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what we can do for thrust, because I definitely want to do something. Just don't know what.
I mean, a few big
Richard's on the
thrusters
bridge, yeah.
probably would be pretty good.
You got 9 guns sensitive, so you're good. Yeah, I'm hoping.
Because, I mean, you gotta get some speed, too.
Well, and that's the...
Like you said.
Well, why? I mean, as long as you can kill anything that comes at you, what do you need speed for? But yes, I do agree.
For maneuverability, I would think, and for getting places in good time, too.
Yeah. So coming forwards, I got 5 guns in range. No, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 guns in range, because all 3 of these should be able to fire. This one should be able to fire, and this one should be able to fire. So in theory, going dead on something like straight ahead, you got 9 guns. No, sorry, 7 guns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Going from the rear, you have 3, if not 5, but 3. Going from the side, yeah, we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guns as it stands. And then, from either side, from left or right. That's a lot of guns.
I mean, isn't it the orc style to just paint it red and it'll go faster?
Yeah. I mean, you've got 9 guns as it is, so you're good. But 10 guns, though. To use the same turret, that would be 15 guns. Oh, yeah, well, technically, yeah, if you're counting the barrels, then yeah, you're looking at 9,
Fuel
10, 11, 12, 13 pointing forwards. Sides, you're looking at 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14 pointing to the side. So yeah, if you're counting actual barrels, yeah, that's the painted purple and nobody will see you coming. I actually literally just watched a video today about dazzle camouflage and whether
cool stuff.
whether it was effective or not. It was really useful. It was Ocean Liner Designs, Matt Brady, is the guy. I love his stuff. He says such good stuff. And but he had a video on dazzle camouflage, whether or not it actually, whether it actually worked. And it was a fun video. It's a fun video. Speed in and up, more armor is exactly. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Is like you gotta have a balance, or you go in one direction or the other. You either balance it all, or you just do 100% ammo, or like 100% speed, or 100% armor. Because if you're already slow, who cares about more armor?
Yeah.
All right, so there are no.
That is a
thrusters
good
on this thing
question,
now.
DC.
The question: will you add any Gatling for intercepting purposes? So yes. So I'm already thinking about that. So these are the big guns, obviously. These are all the big boom, 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 pew, pew, dakas. But I'm thinking about some strategically placed anti-air. Well, not just anti-air, but PDT stuff. And I still want to do missiles. So I'll have to find a spot for those as well. I am going to need to pipe stuff up because a lot of these are disconnected, at the moment. But I want to think about thrust on this thing. I want to think about drive thrust, and I'm not 100% sure what I want to do. What do you guys think we should do here?
My suggestion is like 2 big thrusts.
But just like atmo thrusters or propellers.
Mm-hmm. Atmo thrust.
Oh,
As long as
large
it's pointing
atmos are
straight.
so.
Or some smaller ones, I suppose. I mean, the one destroyer has a ton smaller ones.
I mean, look, this is a large grid atmospheric, large atmo thruster.
Yeah, and they look like turbines.
They look like you slapped massive jet engines to the bottom of the ship. That's what they look like.
I mean, some of the ships
Flatmos,
did have some of those.
I just slept them on the sides and just. Flatmos would be nice, and I did use those especially in the sub. But there's not really a place for them on this ship. You know, I have them on the sides for stabilizer thrust up here in the very front. There's 2 on either end of the nose, 2 here and 2 on the other side, just for stabilization. From side to side drifting. But for the back, I don't know, man. Hydrogen thrust, fly into space like that's the next. Once we beat the ROS, we'll retrofit this thing with hydro thrusters and just take off into space. Yes, that is what we will do. Oh right, this was supposed to be rudders, like the
Well, gas turbines installed on Princess Cruise. I was looking to see if there's any ship examples of using turbines.
LEG.
Apparently there were, but even more stupid. But I mean, if they're under the water, I mean, you would think they would be like pontoons almost. Yeah, about the blimp DC, we're restricted to our roles, so can't really do that, unfortunately, in this series.
You know what? 2 of them is bad. Let's do it here.
Yeah, I think we've had this discussion before, Manta, but switching pilots is a no-go, right?
Switching pilots.
Because we didn't purchase the ships, we can't like have a.
Oh, like having a vessel that doesn't have. Yeah, and not necessarily because like we can't switch pilots, but because it's not a purpose-built ship now. Basically, if we just said, and that there's a place for that. You know, like if you wanted to do a series where you're like, you know what, we build an amalgamation that we all like can control a part of, and it all like, you know, Voltrons together and does the whole thing like that. That's fine. Like that would be a fun series to do, but that's not what we're doing now. So each of us has like a role and a type of ship we can do. Now we can pilot our own if we purchase them, but beyond that, not much more for that. So the issue that I have here, Gmod, is that if I slap a massive atmo thruster on this ship, this is what we're looking at, and it's way too big.
Would the sci-fi ones look better?
I mean, they might, but they're still stupid huge. I mean, look at.
Yeah, well.
I alt-tab.
Uh-oh, what's happening?
I alt-tab.
Infinite.
I'm back. Fine.
Oh my goodness, you alt-tabbed like out of the game?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
We're fine. Everything's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so Gmod, this is what we're looking at with the sci-fi. They're even worse. I
They
don't.
look more like intakes than the
No,
other ones.
they look like they look like massive jet
No,
engines is what they look like. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't
The
know.
only other options you have are smaller ones for flat atmos, but
Yeah.
for
Well, what about the
propellers,
big
but
propellers? We did
you
the
haven't had
math,
much
didn't we?
success.
Didn't we have math? We did math. Let's see. Here's the large ship propeller. 620 tons of lift.
The good thing is you are in creative, so you can just put it on there and check.
Yeah, so let's see. So this is the large, 3 blades, and it's yellow. I don't really care about that. All right. 310, 310. Oh, well, yellow means apparently it's
Okay.
Whoa, what's happening?
Oh, well,
Infinite?
Infinite's going into the air like I got. Way into the air.
What is happening?
So I set the rotor lock to a value that I think the current value is outside of. And like the thing literally exploded.
Was that
Well, that explains why.
the big rover?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Big rover's gone.
it just exploded.
You blueprinted it though, right?
Of course I didn't.
Ooh.
Did anybody copy it?
Nope. Unless we exit out real quick, I don't think.
Well,
we
but how far
can-
back they're gonna put you?
Yeah. I'm up to it if Infinite is.
I'm certainly up for it, and I hope that it is not going to ruin anything that anyone has done. And I
All
will
I've been doing is grinding.
It's not so
Think
much.
of-
It's not so much that as much as it is just server's gonna corrupt. Like,
like mess the game up.
yep. Yeah, we'll see. Y'all should get kicked soon.
Okay. Well, while we're doing that, I'm gonna go get some more tea. Tea raised in hopefully Infinite's celebratory return. Why do rotor locks have to do that?
It was pretty spectacular. If I had been doing it on purpose, it would have been a cool thing to have caused.
Because when we were doing the wheels last week, I had the rotor just like you said, out of alignment, and then I did the woo 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 when I connected to your wheel. How I turned
Let's see
upside
how
down
well it
and everything.
recovers.
So,
And so, like, I thought I had done that exact thing before, and it was fine, but it must not have been in a danger place.
yeah, let's see how it goes.
Tempting to start, so. Right. .25 meganewtons. Large. 6.48 meganewton. 0.25, 6.48. That's not terrible. All right, server's back up technically, so y'all can log in and see where you're at. All right, so 6.48 meganewtons versus 6.25 meganewton. That's only 0.2 meganewtons difference. try it. Let's see what the story is. Alright, so server's back up, so I'm gonna hop. Okay, beautiful. I'm back. Alright. 1.21 gigawatts! Make a backup before you reroll, just to be safe. Nah, we do it live. Oh, yes, you mean your roll. Yes, absolutely. Yes, yes, yes. Infinite, once we log in,
Yeah.
like, find out what's up, and let's copy your ship immediately. Let's see. I'm gonna posts, please. Posts. Oh, the shafts. It's shaft. Shaft. Ah, here we go. Right. Alright. Dual propeller. You know, we could go 3. Nobody says you can't go 3 propellers. Titanic had 3. Could have 3. Keep it going.
Now
Should
you
we
need the
do
big turbines from the Titanic.
When you say turbines, you don't mean the propellers, right? You mean like the actual turbines
Inside with the
ship.
big
Okay.
old. Yeah.
Just,
It's like.
just make it.
I'm just thinking, you have it set up to a action block where, as your speed increases, the turbines inside increase
Nice.
on pistons.
That's
Fuel
it.
critical.
Do is get this one.
No.
What's the problem? Are you already mid-fall?
Yep, a mid-explosion.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Best
that's
I
okay.
got.
The only option
Oh.
we have is to see if they have a rollback.
What if I like build one on my own, and then maybe we let me paste one in, and we don't have to mess with the server anymore?
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I mean, he basically lost his whole thing that he built.
Yeah, that's obnoxious. I mean, like,
The thing just exploded, and all I did
Yeah.
was click a button in the menu. Also, we should clean this out. Wheels everywhere.
here we go. You know what? We could do a third. We could do a third.
Sigh.
So, do you want to come get in a bed, Infinite? I'll bring you back before you log out.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Maybe, like, we should probably. I hate leaving these wheels out here, but like, it's gonna take forever just to grind down all the garbage.
Well, we can put a GPS on it, or I suppose since you're respawning the ship, I mean, it'll probably be just cleaned up.
Go, baby, go. Even go 4 with 2 next to each other and there's space between them. That's true.
Do you have a GPS?
Yeah, because I've got plenty of room.
Yeah, I do.
I could widen that out. You know what? Maybe. I love how we don't even know how fast this is gonna be. Like what the speed problem is. We're going for it anyway. Like, you know what? No, screw it.
Oh wow.
What is it?
It's a lot closer than I thought.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, before I go too much further, I am remembering that I never set the rotor limits. So let's see, I want between -10 and +10. So I set -10. I set +10. I like confirmed it, and then boom.
Yeah, that number is not very obvious. And if you don't remember it, it's going to be like, hey, you said -10? Alright, we're at 260. We'll go -10.
Oh
But
yeah,
does
I
it
like
just
that big
like
chomp.
snap itself into that range?
Uh-huh.
Oh, let's see.
Like instantly, like speed
let's
of light
just do
instantly.
That we don't need to
I thought it might just like, you know. Okay, yeah.
Oh, you found the nickel fields.
Fields of
Can we go up and like look and let me like see all the pieces?
open the doors and see all the pieces. Wait, this
All right, so
is
that's
closer, isn't it?
1,
I
2,
don't
3,
have to go that
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's all the wheels. They're all here. Oh,
There you go. Look, yeah, because it's got that nice little. Look at that. It's like I designed
Cool,
this.
thanks.
Look at that little recess. I love
Shall
it.
be the baby graveyard.
The Boom Baby Graveyard. That sounds like a graveyard for babies.
Well, that's what Infinite named it, so.
Infinite.
I didn't use the word graveyard in what I named it.
Well, I'm assuming it's a graveyard because we won't be probably.
It's a monument.
It's a memorial.
Ah,
Monument to my sins.
or as DC
Poor
puts
guy.
it, boom headshot.
Boom. No, that's mean. Oh my goodness. Guys.
Ooh.
Alright, let's see. Let's
Crazy
do...
names.
Let's- Have muck there. Closes all that up, and then this back up. And we'll look and see where we need our next. So the next two will probably be. Let's see. That was what we just sealed up, right? So,
I'll get you a little bit closer.
yeah, because then this one is like a little bit further. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so what we'll do is we'll
Okay.
take out here.
Bigs.
Watch out for the grinder.
Yeah.
Nips at the
Watch out for
heels.
the.
Oops.
Oh my god. All right, here we go. Yoink. And double yoink. And props. Do the props just fit, or do the props not? Props just fit. Take a look. Oh, the props fit, baby. Do they ever? All right. But I don't like that. That looks too close. Yeah, I think we'll have to go. I like it, I like it. Here we go. No, and here we go. W. Oink.
Fuel critical.
And prop. There you go. Look good. I like it. That's a 4 propeller, baby. And you know who else has a? Has 4? I'm pretty sure my carrier has 4, doesn't she? She does. Look at that. She has a well deck too, but not a very good one. Yeah, like she's very rusty now. Yeah, she's got 4 props. That.
Well, Manta, did you see the new, what they're calling the new crate?
The new
on
crate?
Elite? Yeah,
Oh,
on
no,
Elite
what's the new
Dangerous.
crate? I love the crate. Crate Mark II is my favorite. You know what your ship needs? A plank.
The Corsair.
Boom, headshot, showing my age. Nice. Fucking plank. The Imperial Corsair?
Mm-hmm.
The new one?
They,
the new
released
Gudamaya ship that we talked about?
They released pictures and everything of it
Here's
in the game.
scandalous. Alright, here we go. We got 4 propellers. Whatever will we do with these
The
4
night-
propellers?
The interesting thing is it's more powerful than the Python. so it's kind of replacing it.
Interesting.
But the thing I like about it is it actually has the engines on the nacelles, and you can actually see them rotate up faster as the engines burn.
Nice. Oh, there you are. Alright, let's see how's she floating now. Well, heavy. That. Not bad. No propellers. Functional propeller. All off, but that's fine. Alright. Let's go here. This is right, yeah. Is this the ship I meant? This big one here in the middle of the ocean? Is this what I'm looking for? Alright, here we go. Let's actually. Fine, I guess. Let's just do. No. 9. On. Okay, that helpful. Oh, there they go. They start to spin. Okay, here we go. I gotta make a group out of these. Props, and let's add these and okay, here we go. Ready? Alright, let's do it.
True.
Go. Alright, here we go. Ready and here we go. Alright, how we doing?
You do need a plank.
Alright, we've got 59%. Make it spin! I know it's spinning. Excited. Okay, here we go. Booking it. By booking it, I mean we're going 30 meters a second. Spin, sir?
Woo.
Sir, it doesn't spin. Well, make it spin. It has to spin. But it's round. Everything's so much cooler when it spins. Yep, there you go. Yep, 30 and climbing. Look at that, 43. Oh, man. We are going to be booking it. Oh,
As long as
she's
you can get
a
to the,
fast ship.
Mount Chimney
Oh, I can get to Mount
relatively-
Chimney.
soon.
Try turning. Let's see what our max speed is before we try turning. All right. We're at, oh man, we're still climbing. Wow. We're at 59% thrust. And we're at 51.6 meters a second and still climbing. We're slowing down, like the climbing speed, but we're still going. We're at 51.8. 51.9. We might hit 100 meters a second. Sir, that's a wall in front of us. Too bad I didn't learn how to turn the vehicle yet.
I consider that a win if you.
Yeah,
can
we're at
get 100 even.
52.19, 52.2. We're still going up. It's 59% thrust, and we're at 52.2 meters a second, and still going up. Yeah, I bet we could hit 100%. Can we do it? 100% thrust, and oh my goodness, we're using like 28% of our power. That's amazing. Here we go. Let's see how fast we can get.
Oh, yeah, you're at least gonna make 80.
I know, this is great. Oh, I'm so excited. All right, we're at 65. Oh, it's going good. Oh, man.
Problem is, with that much speed, you gotta make sure you gotta slow down.
That much speed, I'm not turning. That's when you go to turn, you hear. Oh my goodness, we are booking it. Look at these props spin. Look at them spin. Wait, where's our? We have it right here, right? No, not 8. F8. Get him go!
Look at me go!
Look at him spin. They're so fast.
From the suction cup.
Look at. Oh man, we are booking it. Okay, we're going a hard 67.45. Interesting. I wonder why it capped out like that. All right, well, 67 or about 67.5 meters a second. That's about as fast as we're going. Until they give reverse thrust. No, they don't.
Now, I guess I would question if you add a fourth propeller, even if you're not going to keep it, will
Wait.
you go faster?
Do they? No, they can't possibly. You know what? Let me find out. That's about 150 miles an hour. Hey, yeah, and for a ship this big, then again, I don't know. That's hard to say, because like for a ship this big, it seems like it's pretty fast, but then again, they're hydrodynamic. Well, I mean, as much as it can be. So the expectation is that they cut through the water and they go really fast. So I don't know. All right, we're 27 meters a second. We're slowing down.
Plus, we're going up against ships that can go like full max speed limit.
I know, they're stupid. All right, I'm gonna turn. Oh, she turns. Oh, she turns. She makes a wake. Oh, that's a wake. Oh.
But that's a slow turn.
Well, I don't have 1,000 gyros in here like a certain someone we know.
I'm just making.
Look at the size of that wake. 130 knots. Hey, that's not bad. How fast does a ship like this normally go? She turns. I mean, that's a plus. She could not turn. You know? Like, look at that. Look at there's an island in the distance, and we're turning around it. See? Whoa, wait, what? 30 knots? Seriously? Okay, then we're going way too fast. In a battleship, it's like 30. Yeah, wow. I love having these experts here. Go away. The G named LLM for a certain GOOGLE company continues to shoot off on my phone. It's like, oh, you want to do such and such? No, I don't want to do anything. Leave me alone. My expert is powered by Google software. Nice. For a battleship, it's like 30. Okay, so we're going 130 knots. So realistically, we are going exceptionally fast.
I've turned both of those off on my phone.
Well, so I used to have Assistant, and then they've obviously upgraded to Gemini now, and it's, it is what it is. But it's all fine, but I don't know what its invocation is. And that's the problem, is it just invokes itself randomly. And it's like it's worse than like ALEXA or, hey, GOOGLE, or even hey, Shlomo. It's like it just kicks off for no reason. So it's obnoxious. But yeah, so that's not bad. But yeah, it looks like they do not offer reverse thrust because we are going 4.19. We're slowly slowing down, but we're just gliding forwards now, and there's nothing stopping us except for water friction. Cool, I love it. So not only does she still float with all this loveliness, she's doing great. So let's also, while we're checking, let's check the collectors. That should all be, oh, they're all on conveyor system. It's supposed to be. Not being that way. All right, so inventory. Let's see what we're doing for his ice. Collectors. Okay, nothing in the cargo because the collectors are pumping in as much as the O2 gens are taking in. Okay, yeah. Cargo container empty. Love it. All right, yeah. So let's. What are we looking at here? Should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Yep. So all 8 of them have. Oh, all 8 of them are full. Oh, because they don't go anywhere. That's why. Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. That was 20% of my power without any of this hooked into the engines. Bit of a miss from the mod, I guess. Oh, for the propellers? Yeah. So the way that they did it is, I'm assuming, I think they based it off of kind of how Space Engineers thrust just works. And obviously thrusters in Space Engineers don't go in reverse. There was a mod for atmospheric thrusters that actually had the thrust reverser cowlings, you know, the ones that like close, you know, over a thruster to redirect thrust backwards. And then of course, you know, the plane parts mods always had the air brakes, which were fantastic. But I never really got that one to work. The thrust reverser mod. I feel like I had issues with that one. But yeah, I think they just designed them to work like Space Engineers thrusters, which is they only provide thrust in one direction. So we've had debate on that. Like my first instinct was I don't want reverse thrust. I just glide to a stop, you know, eventually, and I'll stop eventually. But in a case of a boat this big, I almost feel like I'm gonna need like at least like, you know, 1 or 2 small thrusters in the ship, just like in the nose to slow it down. These are to, you know, these don't offer any serious side-to-side thrust at all, but they do keep me somewhat straight rather than having me glide from side to side. Same thing would be here. I'd put like, you know, 1 Latmo on either side, you know, pointing forwards in the back or something like that, and it would just, you know, be enough just to keep me slowed down. Because like right now, I'm going 3.84. I will eventually stop, but it's gonna take a while. But yeah, awesome. But yeah, normally a boat could reverse their propellers and use it as a brake. It's usually not something that they like to do, because it's very damaging on the turbines to suddenly be kicked into reverse. But it definitely is something that can be done. So yeah, for an emergency stop. All right, cool. I think it's a win. Count this as a win.
Fuel critical.
Yoink. Wow, we got really far. Love it. Man, that's great. That is. I love how this is open, but there's nothing here. I guess because I left this spot. I'll close that up. Infinite, how's it going on your end?
Trying to remember some of the.
I could probably help. I'm pretty good at remembering.
Yeah.
What are you trying to remember?
So on the very first and very last segments,
Yeah.
I know that batteries were in the 2 squares where the wheel attached.
Uh-huh.
And then on one end, I put like a projector and a programmable block. But at the other end, I don't remember.
Is it the front or the back that you're looking at right now?
This is the front.
The front. I know at the back you had refineries, basic refineries, pointing forwards. They were at the very front 2 tips. And then you, like you said, you put like a projector and another thing in the back. I know you were popping in some programmable blocks and some timer blocks here and there for stuff, because I know you had to have the components for your face. And you had an antenna and I think an ore detector. We had talked about.
Maybe ore detector.
You got your assemblers rebuilt?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know. Gmod, what do you think? Anything? Can you remember anything?
He had refineries, ore detector, assemblers, survival kit.
Survival kit. Oh, that was in the middle though. That was in the middle section.
Yeah.
Actually, I gave a tour of your vehicle just at the beginning of the stream. So yeah, I remember how the middle section was. I remember where the ladders were, the pistons. I remember where some of those refineries were, and then the assemblers.
Where? You remember what was? So like, I remember you and I placed the refineries and the assemblers,
Yes.
and I think I slightly changed the layout, but it's the same idea where there's 4 of each. So that's all good. That left 2 sort of banks, like these 2 blocks and these 2 blocks that would have had those blocks in them, and I
Correct,
filled them
and you
with
swapped them out for
batteries. So I
batteries,
think we did that, and we put it in the middle because it's better weight balance. And then, but there's these 2 blocks here And so one of them I have now filled, quote unquote, with this
Ore detector. Antenna?
How big is that?
If you use a compact, it's only like 2 blocks. I think 2 by 1. They're just like a ore detector, I think. I got one right here.
Maybe I put
might
a
be
remote
3.
control block.
No, it's 3. Sorry, it's 3. Oh yeah, remote control. Yeah.
You could do that.
Yeah, remote. Sweet.
And pistons and mag plates.
Yeah.
Pistons and a mag plate. Love and lesson. Ho 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 ho.
And perhaps the rotor limits before you get creative.
Let's do the rotor limits right now.
Yes, set everything exactly how it needs to be set. Because you're
Third angle
pasting
get
this one in,
blueprint.
right? Because you're pasting it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Make
sure
you get a
everything is
blueprint
exactly what it
before you
needs to
do the
be.
rotor limits too. Just in case. You never know.
Fantastic.
Before the boom. So current angle is 360. If I rotate it slightly, I assume it'll go to 259 or sorry,
360
359.
goes to 0.
Like, what kind of sense does that make? Why doesn't it go to 361? Why then was so silly?
Yeah, it goes from 0 to 360 and then it resets to 0.
Okay. So perhaps I should rotate it slightly and force it to roll over to 0 before I set -10 to 10.
And a way you could fix it is, especially since you're in creative, you could actually cut off the piston head and reattach, like put the piston back on and make sure 0 is always up.
Yeah, I already placed
On
them
all
with
the
0. That's how I placed them in the first place.
So you should be good as long as you get one. So in your case, it would probably be 10 and then 350. If I remember right.
Oh yeah.
You were saying you were going 10.
Infinite. You could just go back on the stream and check and take a look. Because I literally walked your whole vessel today.
Let's go.
It's technically there and it's up. You could check it. That's the DCS said it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Let's go check. Yeah, I get how 360 is a full circle. That's not the problem. It's the inconsistency of like, why don't we go to 361? You know, if we're just like counting upwards, because the upper limit is settable to unlimited. So if you're gonna roll over through 360 to 0, like, is it safe for me to consider 360 and 0 to be the same thing? If it is, then if it currently reads 360, setting the limits to -10 and 10 seems legitimate because, quote, it's the same as 0. But is it? Is it gonna crank itself downwards from 360 down to like +10 to force itself into the range, and then all hell breaks
I
loose?
would put it to
Right, because
yeah, 350.
because we can't
and
trust that it thinks of them, quote, as the same thing. Like, if the upper limit is unlimited, but it wraps around to 0 after 360, like, what's the point? Anyway, let's see. What's this guy think he is?
Ah, dang it.
360.
Stairs.
Yep.
Weird thing to think about. Probably no pronunciation. It's very possible. It's very possible. Yeah, Infinite's a mathematician, though. He's
He's
well
likely
versed.
very annoyed at this point. with
Well,
Space
he's
Marine.
well versed in how SE is supposed to function, or how math is supposed. I'm sorry, how math is supposed to function.
Yeah.
And so for him, that's what's frustrating about it. Is it's like this. I get it, but that makes no sense.
You see what I mean about the upper limit? Like, if this thing does roll over, when you go past 360, like, you go from 359 to, let's say, 360, and then the next increment up is 1 or whatever, 0 or 1. If it's not 361, then why have upper limits larger than 360?
True that.
Since
So
we
is that
do
disconnect
have
with
upper
how you
limits.
expect something to work and what the developers implemented? Well, and that's the thing, is that SE in general is just kind of like, as
Maybe
best
it
as
will
they-
work today.
best as they can think.
Lock. Okay, so now the current angle is 0.37, so it seems like lower limit -10 should be safe. Oh, I see. It goes from unlimited to negative and probably positive 360. It's like you have the same problem going downwards. The fact that I can set it to be negative. If you count up from 360 and the next step up is 0, then what happens when you go down from 0? Is it 359 or is it -1? Because I have negative numbers for limits, but if I'm going to go from 0 down to positive numbers, why have negative
If you'd like to test it infinite, you can actually scroll it down in 1 increments in the
Lower limit.
terminal.
-10. Alright, nothing exploded. Excellent. Upper limit.
The hamster dance. Going on here.
Well, hopefully it's a happy dance.
That's what I'm hearing.
Okay, -10 to 10. Nothing exploded. Let's we'll take it. Not sure if
That goes
those
to
are.
the
Well, I guess that's fine. That's fine.
Not super.
It's all fine. Everything here is fine. Alright. Motor lock. Let's see.
None of this is important. That gets all sealed off. So actually, yeah, like none of this
Now we're gonna get risky with it.
in risky.
What's this guy's name? Vince, never mind. Lower limit. Oh dear. Let's try it. Horrific. -10. This guy.
All right, there we go. We're in. All right, it's all connected and connected to this too, I believe. So I think our guns. Guns are piped. Decoration like a non-functional hatch. You can bigger cover, isn't it? They actually work really well for like. Oh no, they do. They look fantastic. Except with hamster
No.
dance. Hamster dance. Yeah. Could do it like fake missiles. Oh yeah, I could do that. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm a fan of all those lovely decorative blocks. Should check out some of my decorative space gunships. Oh, I don't need this guy anymore. I got the one.
So...
They are so decorative to the point of being non-functional.
Sometimes you have to just go non-functional route.
Yes.
Lower limit.
All right, now here's the question here. Do I add rails over top of this so that people don't fall in this hole? Or do I just say no, because I might need to jump down this hole at times?
Sometimes you need to jump down the hole.
Sometimes you need to jump down the hole. Here are my rails.
This one. Current angle. 0, quote unquote. Lower limit. -10. Very safe thing to do. So safe. Upper limit. 10.
And another
most
good thing
safe.
if you separate it out, I know you're busy with that way, but usually when I'm dealing with rotors, I actually don't connect the two grids until I actually set it to 0. Like I set everything to 0, and then I connect everything. So
I think we're good.
God dang it.
Have set them all. They're all set to like a fraction of a degree, and then limits are set, and rotor locks are locked, and let's just double check before anything else.
Well,
Rotor
can't fall to your doom, but you can still come out and get the secret.
Rotor lock. Rotor lock.
Looks over function, am I right? I know.
Love it. Let's see. We don't
I'm
need
sorry,
that,
everyone. Shouldn't have brought that in.
Who played music around the parrot? I think we're good. A little bit of torque never hurt anybody.
Oh, torque.
What did you think
I
of?
thought you said twerk.
Explosion!
That might have hurt someone. At some
A little bit of twerk never hurt anybody. Oh, no, it did.
point.
And only Borderlands people will recognize that reference.
Which one, yours?
Yeah. Explosion!
Oh dear.
It's working like a big Borderlands thing.
It is now.
There's actually a guy named Torque, and
Oh,
his
torque,
whole
not
deal
twerk. Torque.
Oh, fuck, oh.
Yeah,
I was about to be really impressed.
his
name
whole
is
thing
Torque.
is explosion guns.
Bold name, sir.
I'm immediately reminded of the one video where a dude gets his face absolutely demolished. Oh, from working? that sounds terrifying. All right, this is coming along. Man, this is gonna be a gorgeous vessel when she's finally built. See, the sad part is I'm gonna go from this to, okay, let's print it, and it's gonna be like 6 weeks, and then we'll have it. Then I'll be like, hooray!
Real short. 5.
Hey, but this is looking fantastic. She's looking good. Like Gmod's still got the big ass to land on back here, and Infinite's got his hole to dig into, and he is a lovely vessel. Oh, and the shadow of the gun barrels is on the ramp. Now that's cool.
Okay, Gmod.
Uh-huh.
On the suspension, does the little circle go up, or does the little circle go down?
Oh, little circle goes up.
Up.
Up. Thanks, sir.
Circle go.
Let me place. Let me place. You coward.
All right, so what is this? Is Oh, hey, this goes all the way up here. Where does this go to? Is this is this the thing? This is the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You know it.
Far too. Where am I? Alright, where is it? Alright, so let's see. This is the main conveyor network. It is. So literally, just pull them in, boy. Yes, love it. Yoink. Shabloink. Oop, too far. Too far.
Reel it back.
All too big there. Get overexcited. Alright, so we'll pull that down, and I guess just out. Oh, wait, no, that was important.
So we said up.
It's not something you want to hear.
Oops.
When the
It's like, that was
scientists
so important.
when the scientists run, you run.
That's right. Yeah, I'm thinking if I do a T-junction here,
Love
I hate to go crazy. T-junctions. Oh yeah, there it is. Yoink. And we'll put a conveyor right there. And then that really gets rid of that. We don't need that. And we'll just put another conveyor here. I hate to conveyor spam, but that's what we're gonna do. Alright. Get curved. Let's get curved. And let's get straight.
Fuel critical.
Let's get. That's how you want your conveyors to. Wait, what? Ah, dang it. Not it.
Alright, he has wheels. Lovely.
Let's see. Curved.
So I'm gonna move the sitting spot to here.
Hey, the sitting spot?
Yeah, the
Is that what
sitting
we
spot
is
should
that
be
what we
here.
call the
That
chair?
is not what it's called.
The sitting spot.
So there was a
Here it
ladder.
is.
There was an empty space. I can do this. Okay. There was an aquarium. There was a bed with a window.
All right, what are we looking at here?
Then there was an
Canon
empty
sundial is
space.
telling me the time to fight. The Canon sundial is telling me it's time to fire. What time is it? Firing time! Alright, Gmod, you will be proud to know that I have only 4 separate conveyor networks on this vehicle.
Seat. Nice.
But that's okay, because that's okay.
It's alright with me.
That's the... Did I actually connect to that piston?
Serve. Rival kit.
I didn't mean to. Oh, yes, I did mean to. Yay, I'm smart. Okay. Okay, so the next step is connecting those guys to these guys, the kidneys to the intestines. And then once we get the kidneys hooked up to the intestines, we will need to hook the intestines up to circulatory.
Totes.
All right. Going down. Beep, beep, beep. Down. So what we're doing here, punch a hole through the wall. Actually, yes we do.
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Hole punching is oh yeah. It's very red down here actually, so it all works out. Okay, so what we'll do here is actually, we'll just
YouTube recommended me the most random video of just guys messing around at a construction site and going through the wall saying, "Oh yeah." I'm like,
that would be a fun time.
I mean, they're destroying the place anyway. I could it's scheduled for demolition.
Yeah,
blah, blah, blah.
that's what I'm saying. Like that's the fun part. Alright, there you go. That's not bad. Oh, I get. Oh, and then this part, did I get this guy? I did get this guy. Yeet. Okay, so what we're gonna do is just put a block there, and then we're gonna put on our symmetry because we're dumb. Okay, do a keep with the. Not gonna be able to cap that though. Ah, it makes me sad.
I'm gonna go heat up my dinner. I'll be right back.
Oh, enjoy your dinner.
Thanks.
I mean, well, enjoy heating up your dinner. I don't necessarily have
Oh,
to
yeah.
enjoy your dinner.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's go ahead and I guess do it. Let's just do it. And slap conveyor right there. Love it. And then this guy can then be piped into here. Yeah, there we go. They're piped. Victory. Wait. No.
No.
I had to. Oh wait, there's no ice yet. Yay! Okay, everything's fine. I was concerned for a moment. Is there no T-pipe? There is a T-pipe, but I need more than a T, right? Isn't that? Am I not wrong? I need to connect to this, that. Wait. No, I. Oh yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yep. I have to connect to 1, 2, 3, 4 points. So there's no corner pipe that does like the 4-way. So like left, right, up, down, up, and forward. There's nothing like that. Yeah. This guy feeds these two. This guy feeds those two. And this is gonna go. So what we're gonna do here is our reds. Place. Is you gotta paint the blocks you're never gonna see. Don't you know? Yeah, Timmy. Okay, let's see. That looks not good. This way. Yoink. Beautiful. Look at that. Looks good. Alright, so now. Alright, Gmod, we only have. Whoops.
Fuel critical.
Somehow that didn't get hooked up. Run around. Oh no! I never took the. I never took that out. That explains. Oh wait, that's interesting. You're wrong. Oh, maybe it does go. Oh no! I just slapped one on top. Interesting. Okay. Then let's. This is the conveyor. Oh, he's back. And this thing here. Look at that. It does go the other way. Well, oh, because I was looking at it backwards. Duh. All right, cool. Check this side. Make sure this side looks good. And it does. Everything's all green. Okay. Now. Beautiful. Gmod, only 2 cargo networks in this vessel.
Nice.
Technically. No. Take those. This one looks really cool, by the way. Like all pointy and bouncy. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's all that. Now, I just need to connect these two. Boop. Let's see, what is the best way to connect these? Redundantly, obviously. redundancy is not an option. Shoot the messenger. Wait, what? That's not right. This looks like the right one. There she is. Hello there, governor. Okay. So what we'll do now... Bring these straight up, maybe? We could technically do the middle. The middle could just go straight up, because it's just one... I hate... Because this is the cargo container, and then these two are the hydrogen. I could do one... one connection. I feel like that's dangerous, though. What do you think? Yamad, would you do 1 or 3?
I mean, if it breaks, then...
If it breaks, it's really not the end of the world, because all that this is connecting to is, like, the guns. And so the guns will have ammo in them, to an extent. So if the cargo network breaks, I mean, it's not the end of the world, but definitely makes some problems.
Mm-hmm.
So I can either have one single connection between the two networks, so to all the guns and then to all the cargo, or I could have 3 separate connections that are all technically next to each other. What do you think? They would all technically go redundant to the same pipe. I mean, in the end, like, because this one would go straight up, and then these would come in from the sides. So if this one connector got broken, technically it would still do the same thing. Oh, it's a tough one. I'm thinking. I think I'd do the 1. What if they... Well, that's what I'm saying. I could do 3. They're all going to technically feed back to the same main spine. But, I mean... Wrong with that, I suppose. Oh, yeah, okay, let's do that. All right, so directly above my head. Oh, it's right under the floor. Love it. All right, so let's set this bad boy up as a junction. Yeah. It'll need to be a junction. Grab the gray. Conveyor junction. And then we can... And go. Okay, anyway. Alright, let's see. Let's do... Forced curved. One. One. There you go. Now, have my symmetry on? I did. Oh, thank you. Now, the question is... Do we use this as a cutoff? Say that Infinite has this whole area for his vehicles, and then this is the end? Cut this section off and use it as something else? I think we do. I think we do. Alright, so in that case, let's go ahead and straight pipe it. Go. And this doesn't go anywhere, right? This one doesn't. These do that. Let's feed up into them. So, you know what we could do these actually, they don't. All right, I'm gonna conveyor junction. And then we'll just put, there we go. Now that goes to a junction, and that goes to a junction. So this is just open, and no one cares. Nobody cares. There we go. Yeah, because DCS, we've only got the one spine going down, so like I could run, you know, multiple, you know, tubes, you know, the whole length of the ship, and I probably should make things like uber redundant, but what are you gonna do? No, I don't like that. Tell, because of the... There you go. Oop. Kidding, can't do that because our... Oh, whoops, wrong way. There you go. Yoink, 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 and there. Ah! These are now 2 separate sections. Beautiful. Now what we'll do is we will put a door in here somewhere. Send it back. Oh wait, this, oh no, this one was huh. Yeah, this one face down. Okay, yeah, we'll put those back. Then we'll just build our guys on top of it. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. There you go. Beautiful. Nice. It auto saves, but awesome. Forget I'm not on the server. All right, there we go. Here's the back section. Now let's see, how much room does he have? He's got a lot of room. That's, what is this? That's 11 large grid blocks by 11 by 11. What do you think, Infant? Is that enough room? 11 by 11 by 2?
142.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like that's the square footage of space for you to fit your vehicles down here. Let's see, 11, and what are they? They're about, one block is about 2 meters, so we're looking at about 22 meters by 22 meters by 4 meters.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the stream. That's plenty of space.
Yeah. What do you think? Look good?
I like it.
Have you gotten to see this back area flooded?
I haven't.
Oh yeah, it was really cool when it was in the water. This whole area is already like filled with water. You can just drive
what's down there?
Down here?
The step down there.
Oh, this is the well deck.
Down there.
Yeah, this is where like, you know, we'll stash boats and jet skis and small vehicles that go in the water, because this opens up to the water level.
This is cool.
Yeah, so this back deck, I was going to build it so that it actually had doors underneath, so that when those doors opened, this section of the stern actually sinks a little, so that it would actually flood the well deck.
Yeah.
But I don't have to, because the ship already sits low enough that it already fits. So it's all good. All right, there we go. Zephyr, I did not, but I didn't actually read your message. I saw your message and I kind of glanced at it, but then I didn't read it. So, dishes, laundry, trash, vacuumed, built a cat tree tonight. Wife cleaned out the spare room so I could vacuum it and make space. This is deja vu, because we just did this, like, about a month and a half ago now, when we did ours, because we had to clean up the back room. We didn't put the cat tree in there. My wife keeps wanting to put the cat tree in there, but she doesn't want to take the cat tree away from our other cats. But when we got the new cats, that's what we did. We cleaned out the whole back room, because that's where they are. They're in the back guest room, is where the new cats are. They are eager to escape. Well, Eros is. Helios is not super excited to get out. He feels safe in his back room.
Understandable.
Yeah, I know, right? I understand too. He's an interesting character. He is like, it's not that he's like feisty per se. He is, but he's more just like concerned, because like as he's very slowly growing used to everything, he's just getting more confident. He's like, yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. And he's not hissing as much as he was, and he's kind of like, yeah, everything's fine. But Eros is just like, it does not care. Eros is like, I love everyone, and I will talk to all of you. Apollo was so mean to him, though. Apparently
No.
Eros... Huh?
Pet me now. That's what that cat
Well,
says.
what...
Like, give me attention.
Yeah, well, Apollo... So Eros was on the bed, apparently, today. In our bedroom. My wife was in there because she got her kneecap slipped again, and so she was, she went to the hospital. Gmod, I think I told you about it. So she's been in bed most of the. She's up and stuff like that, but she's been working home for most of the week, and she was in bed, and so she had let most of the animals out onto the back deck, and then let the other cats out. And so Helios, of course, did not come out. He just stayed in the room. But Eros came out, and Eros actually came into the bedroom and was laying on the bed. So Apollo was also laying on the bed. And Apollo got up and walked over to Eros, kind of sniffed him, and it seemed like everything was fine. And then he just punched him twice and then left. So, it's like he's not like angry. He's not hissing. He's not like, get out of my territory. He's just like, oh yeah, you're that cat. Ha! 2 for flinching, and then left. He's just being a bully. So,
Or random.
Yeah, he is random. Anyway, all right, this looks good. This looks good.
Critical.
I got some work to do in there. Obviously, like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, well, I need a crew quarters, and I need other space, and I need other things. But I don't think we necessarily do. I think we might be fine without some of those things for now.
You can add them later after you make sure you don't need anything else, right?
Yeah. I don't like cool guys don't look at lotions. Don't forget the coffee machine. Yeah, you need a coffee machine. That's your cat. Oh, yeah. That's good. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Like, we had, so Artemis and Apollo are the cats that we've had. They're 2 long-haired domestic black cats, beautiful cats, and they're, oh my goodness, 12 now, I think. So they're getting up there. So I finally said okay to my wife and let her get 2 new cats so that she can have them, and those will be our new cats. And when the dogs eventually pass away, probably won't be getting new dogs. And then when cats pass away, we're just gonna stick with our 2. So we'll go from 6 animals down to 4 animals, and then eventually down to 2. And then I think we're just going to stick with the 2 cats for a decent amount of time. But Artemis and Apollo are the ones that they've been around. They've just been the ones. And so they have been slowly getting used to it. They were not happy at first, and they weren't very, very happy. And Helios was not. Helios was he was not happy at all. He just hissed and just very upset, just constant anger. He's gotten over a lot of that now. He's doing better. But, yeah, they doing okay. The dogs love both of the cats, and Helios is getting better to the point where, like, the dogs can be in the back room, and he just sits and he's okay with them, like, he's fine. The cats he still has a little bit of a tiff with, but overall he's okay with them. The dogs that they love, both the cats, they love Eros, and Eros does not mind the dogs. Like, Eros is just like, we'll just like rub up to him and like let him sniff, and Aphrodite will lick him, and it's like whatever.
Some cats are more comfortable with dogs.
Oh yeah, no. Well, both of these cats. The thing was, both of these cats came from a foster home where they were being fostered by somebody who not only had a dog but also had a 2-year-old. And so, like, they were like, oh yeah, they get along really well with the 2-year-old and the other dog. So we were like, oh sweet, finally, it was perfect. And we took my son, and he, bonded with them, and they bonded with him. They loved him, and it worked out really well, and that's what we were looking for. So we ended up getting the cats, and they were brothers. They were paired brothers. So kind of like, all right, whatever. So we adopted both of them and brought them home, and immediately they were like they loved being around us and being around them. But as soon as, like, my wife was super eager, so she tried to introduce the animals, as soon as she could, and it just did not go well. But time has passed, and they've been like I said, it's been about a month and a half, and they're getting used to it. I have a feeling it won't be long before they're able to roam the house coexistingly, more than they already are. Not by our choice, but our cats made a friend. The friend just decided it was going to stick around. Hey, that's, it is what it is. Where I used to live, we had 3 cats, all outdoor cats. At some point, the 4th cat, that's the one. Yeah, that happens. None of our cats are outdoor cats. They've always been inside cats, and they will remain indoor cats. But they've been the only cats in the household for quite a while. Now, the funny thing, again, not funny, but the interesting thing is that for a time, my wife, before we got married, she was living with her mom, and at her mom's house, they had like 5 cats. So, granted, her cats stayed in her room, but they were in a household with 5 other cats, and the smells and they were around them. So they've just been living as the only 2 cats in a household now for, what's it been, 9 years? So it's a change for them. It's definitely a change for them. But they'll get used to it. And I think the boat's like done, guys.
Nice.
He's complete.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, there. Now, let me just verify. Yep. 1 cargo network, my friends.
Very nice.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Love it.
I've almost got the weld wall complete.
Oh, seriously?
Almost, yeah. Just gotta turn it on.
What? It looks cool, like an actual circuit. Yeah, no, it's really nice. Yeah. So, if I remember correctly, so the lines are obviously just connection points. The boxes or dots are dot indicates it can
Inventories.
connect to another grid. Network
And
colored.
inventory, usually.
Yes, so circle means a dead end. Network colored translucent box indicates block as inventory. Arrows indicate one-way conveyor path. So, like if you had sorters and stuff going in, it would do that. So anything that's got a box means has cargo space. So these are the 2 tanks and the cargo. These are the O2 gens, and these are the collectors. And as you can see, they also have a circle means dead ends. So dead ends, they don't go anywhere. And then the purple ones are the other grids. So this is a piston in here. So the piston comes down, and then there's a connector down there at the bottom of the piston. That's what hooks up to the WS200. And then you can see this one really well. Here's the gun. So the gun is a dead end, but it also has cargo inventory. So it has a box and a circle. I like how these ones are designed. They don't just go straight through. That's cool. Figure out how to do. So I figured out how to do SpongeBob laughing. He says, "What are those 2 lines not showing anything? The little forklift-looking lines." Oh, down there. These are the hydrogen engines. So these are the conveyor
no
paths.
inventory, but
Fuel
Exactly. They have a
critical.
gas inventory, but not really an inventory. And so they come down, and they're also not dead ends because they have another cargo port on them that's just not hooked up to anything. So they just end here. So this is actually 2. This is 2 H2 engines, 2 H2 engines, 2 and 2. So this should be 4 and 4, so 8 here down here. But yeah, so these are pipes. They come through and they come down. This is where we were working through the wall right here. But yeah, hydrogen engines, they have gas inventory, but they really don't. They just kind of like consume it. No, yeah. It's like how up here where you've got the air vent up here. So the air vent ends here. Obviously, he has other conveyor ports, so he's not a dead end, and he has no inventory. But technically, he sucks in gas and then lets it out into the brim. So he does technically. It's the same way. But yeah, look at that. 1 network from all. Love it. Now I got to work on the other guns. So like the ship itself, I think is done. We've got gyros, we got power production, we've got thrust, got guns. The only thing we don't have is refining capabilities and assembling capabilities. What do you think about that?
it would be useful for such a large base, basically.
It would be useful. Zeva says it's a warship. Yes. Which direction is that going? Does that mean you don't need them? No refining or assembling. Okay, there you go. So the only thing that I would potentially contest that is assembling for ammo production. I agree that this is a warship and it is not designed for cargo refining or ore refining. However, I would also remind you that this ship is designed to carry the submarine, and it is designed to carry Infinite's driving vehicles, and it is designed to carry Gmod's flying vessels, and it is designed to carry jet skis / other boats and things that it can fit in the back in the well deck. So, as a carrier in that sense, does it not behoove us to also potentially have a place to refine? So, like, if we take the ship out to Mount Chimney, like Gmod said, and he flies off and gets a bunch of ore and comes back, doesn't it make sense for him to dump it on Crumpet and let me handle it? Oh my goodness, this is the MRM Crumpet. Oh, now we're calling it
big enough.
So, I'm not that I'm calling it a carrier. I mean, I am.
Okay.
But what I mean is,
Manta.
Yeah.
If you want to see, the weld wall is starting to build itself.
Build itself.
yeah, because it's made of welders.
That's sweet.
He builds one and then it cascades. The beds should be near the engine. Oh yeah, the beds. Beds. Now, I don't know much, but I have seen a lot of movies with Navy vessels. I can tell you one thing. The beds should be near the engines. Gotcha. Okay, I read the first part out of line. My bad. I do want to work with you guys. I want to, who's missing it? Oh, you're missing it because you're underwater.
I can't get to my ladder.
You can get to mine. Go, Gmod, go. He's gonna get to the top, he can turn around, and it's all done. Wait, what do you need to... What are you doing?
Sorry, I had to get a part.
Oh, it's fine. I was confused because I thought you were trying to see the thing go down. But then you turned around and went to the inventory. Wink. So anyway, what I was gonna say is I do want to work with you guys. I want to so there is a separate when I set up these streams for you guys, there was an option to ingest audio or not, and I set it to not. I think I would like to change that. I think when I set you guys as the main screen, I would like for you guys to have your sound, because it's fine watching you guys with no sound, but I feel like we could do better. So one day, I don't know when, but one day I may talk to you guys and drop you guys new links if you're interested.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, because I have it set up where I can press a button and you guys go full screen, and that's all well and good, but I don't pipe your sound in. So it's just like all you hear is my background music and just watch you guys work, but you don't hear anything. It's like, especially like when I go like BRB and stuff like that, like you guys, it's just quiet except for music, which is fine. But at the same time, like I feel like they could get some fun from you guys' sounds.
Yeah, that was just
Watch the TV on mute all the time. Yeah, people do, and I mean that was closed captioning. That was one of the things people used it for as well. Was oh, I'm somebody else is in the room and I don't want to annoy them, so I'm going to turn the TV on mute and just close captioning. Now we use closed captioning because nobody can hear anything. Because nobody knows how to mix the center channel anymore. Gmod, you doing okay there?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, you're good. You look like you were sinking. That is something that I missed. So crew quarters are important. Alright, how's that, how's the weld wall welding, Gmod? Does it look good?
It's not automatically welding anymore, and I'm trying
That's
to
a
figure
shame.
out why.
That's a shame.
So,
Back to me. Alright. Alright, so what we're working on? Oh, right, other guns. We're gonna add some other guns to the ship. Some AA stuff. No, not AA, but PDC and stuff like that. I'm thinking maybe something like in the back, maybe? I don't think the blocks are turned on. Oh, the welders. Are they, Gmod?
yeah,
All
I
of them?
turned them all on.
All on.
Yeah.
He turned them all on. One big sweep. I feel like Where should they be? I thought like the back corners might make sense. What do you guys think? What do you think? I don't have any conveyor networks that come back here, so I'd have to run them separate. I mean, I got this one here. I could just go straight to the back on either side. What do you guys think? Where would you guys put, like, PDC guns?
Let me see.
In the back. So
That's
it
what I was thinking
defends
too.
you-
Obviously, you don't just
defend
want to,
your
like...
propellers.
What's that?
Defends the propellers.
Spins? Oh, defends the propellers. Gotcha. It's like spins the propellers. What is it? I gotcha.
Or the corners, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's kind of
Yeah,
what I was thinking. What role do they serve?
I think
So
the
the PDCs would serve incoming missiles. They'd shoot them down, and light AA. You know, because these guns are going to have some struggles. In fact, they might even be turned on to don't shoot small grids. Let's see, does it have the option here? Small grid. Oh, no, small grid is on. Okay, cool. Nah, that's gonna be a big waste of ammo. These guys should be able to shoot small grid pretty okay, but they, you know, they're slow fire. They go boom, boom, boom. They're, you know, they should hit and they should be really good, but you never know. But so what you got is like if somebody's shooting in some missiles or something like that, you want to be able to take them out. So like little PDCs, like one here, one over there, kind of like where the gap is. One there, and then like maybe one up here, corner here. Oh. Okay. That's usually center lined on the sides or behind the fore and aft main batteries. That's usually center lined on the sides or behind the fore and aft main. Center lined on the sides. So like where these guys are? Like right here? Or, like you said, behind the fore and aft main battery. So, like, we could slightly before, like, up here. And then one way back here. Because I don't have to do a bunch. You know, like, I'm making it sound like, oh, 4 in each... I don't have to do that. Midship, but each side. Yes, where your secondary turrets are located. Okay, so... So, should I replace these, then? Or just leave them as they are? And then just like mount one just like right here, just like on the deck or something like that. I don't mind having a deck gun just like right here, just like blah, 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 this thing. But I could slap something like right here, you know, inside, do another pop out or something maybe. Because it'd be a little gun, be a little baby gun. Little baby gun, little baby gun. So good. Can't wait to actually see. Yeah, another pop out. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. All right, so let's see. So should we move it up ahead where there's empty space, or just put one like here? Because we got these two here. The door's there. All right, Zevith, last question. Next to the door here, or up here next to the main battery in front of the bridge? In between the secondaries looks good to me. Okay, cool. Sounds good. I shall slappeth one here. Infinite, how's your world coming?
Soon to return.
Soon to return. So excited. Why is this such dark gray? Why are we using that for? It's like... Oh no, is there going to be something built that's in dark gray and I don't even know it? Oh well.
And that will bug you because
It's gonna
of
bug me
the
to
one
pieces!
block.
Oh no! Alright, where's this go? Where is this? Oh, it's over top of the little thing. Boppity boop bop bing bang bong. So, oh, we're on the inside. We're on the inside. Got a man on the inside.
Wait a second.
Oh wait, where are we? Oh, we're on the floor. Let's see. We're gonna need. conveyor. Yes, Mr. Conveyor. Go. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Curved. On the far side? It's on that side. Boink. There he is. Okay. It's there. Pop myself up, I guess. Yep. Alright, there we are. Let's drop the conveyor.
Okay, so I have made the thing.
Yes.
Up in the air. How do you recommend I get it to the ground? I could just...
You could paste in the space, copy it there.
Nope, it is the right color.
Oh, and then cut the blocks off. Yeah.
So you're saying, how do you get it down?
I was gonna, like, yeah, just...
Is your
like, I could
just
put a
set
bunch of
damage
stuff.
off in your world and then cut it off?
Or
Won't hurt
that.
anything.
Let's see.
Go Alt F10 and then go to global permissions. Turn damage off. That's what I do.
Global permissions. Allow damage off. Boop.
Fuel.
Yep, just
critical.
untick that and you're good to go.
Now just destroy things.
Yep, just cut it. In fact, you could just right-click, drag down. You know, with Shift. Shift, right-click, drag
Okay.
down, and just delete the whole thing all at once.
Shift, right click, drag up.
Or that works too. It's all good. Shift is the do multiple things at once button, you know, and then Control obviously, you know, spans out the opposite direction.
I was holding it. I don't. I'm gonna test that as soon as I.
Well,
keep this
if
thing
you
out
if
of the
you
flippin'
if you
water.
right, you got to right-click hold. I'm sorry, I probably didn't say that. So it's like Shift, hold Shift, and then right-click hold, and then you drag down, and you would select that whole. You would highlight that whole section in red, and then just torque it.
Breaks. Oh, no script. Ooh, what a dodo.
You can also just copy paste because you're in
Yeah.
creative. Once you get it, you know, just cut paste. All right, so this will be where we'll slap some AA, I guess. It's not the most open area, you know, but I guess that's not important. I guess we're trying to get if it's coming from above or from the sides, because this has like a not a 180 necessarily. I mean, it kind of has a 180, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. All right, let's see. So let's check on weapons. What can we use for this? Yoink. Let's see if Northwind has any PDCs. He does not.
Is there like a brake override? Propulsion override. Forwards.
Can guarantee it's 14
Can guarantee it's 14. Who's 14? I'm 14.
for
Propulsion
the piston.
override. Forwards.
What's
So
14?
we're
Stupid.
the amount it extends for large blocks. 14.
Oh.
The
Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Fun fact: the Russian flagship, the Black Sea, went by Ukraine because point defense was not operable. Oh no. Okay. Yes, I definitely need my stuff. Yes, this is the Hatal, the one that's not available. It was the large here. No, the Hatal was the one I used on the WC. Here we go. Point defense cannon and seal.
Stop it. Stop it. No. Stop it. No.
Oh, gun turret thunderbolt. Here's the kinetic turret gun gear. That's the one that Infinite was using. That's pretty cool. But what is it? It's a chain gun mag, so it seems like it would be pretty quick. Rapid fire kinetic turret. This is actually a PDC. Energy, though. I don't like that. Gmod, here's an energy PDC right here.
Huzzah! The day is
I didn't
saved.
see any on there.
It's in consolidation. It's the N seal. The TEB 101. It's energy based. Does so in the description.
TOB 101.
TEB. Like tab.
pretty big.
So, I'm gonna go with. Well, I mean, you're talking large grid, right?
No, on small grid.
Oh, small grid. Oh, well, then you're gonna want the Hatal.
I mean, it has a small grid version, but
Oh, okay.
pretty big.
The Hatal is ballistic based, but same kind of concept. Okay. All right.
The laser turrets might be good for the tower, I guess.
Yeah. Well, there's plasma repeaters and stuff like that too. So I mean, you have options.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's three different plasma turrets: the TER 302, the TEC 401, and the TER 102. It's the plasma cannon. When you're feeling feisty.
Okay, weld wall is done. Now we just need to work on the
love
piston.
it! So excited. Excited. All right, let me take a look at what this looks like. I feel like it's gonna be because it's energy based. It doesn't have an actual conveyor network. Yeah, it's just like a little baby. So you can just slap these wherever. Ah,
I mean, that would be useful. Just because
that'd
of
be
that.
super useful. What do you think, Zephyth? I'm. I don't know.
What am I forgetting?
We have these little point defense turrets. They're little tiny little baby guys, like these guys here, like little tiny guys. They just go pew, 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 pew. But they are energy based rather than ballistic. And I don't know. I always have this desire for ballistic weapons. I don't know, something about the punch.
Does not like energy weapons.
I don't mind energy, especially if there's a purpose for them. Like, you know, my like my SGs. Those have energy weapons. Huh. All right. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use these add-on ports that I just did for missiles. And then what I'm gonna do after that, and then I'm just gonna slap these little like energy guys all around. I think, unless somebody has a better idea.
Sure.
Large SO system with 36 missiles. All right, I want to pull this back up real quick so I can take a look. This is consolidation. Bus engineers. Consolidation. Okay, there we go. Armament consolidation 2. All right. Yoink. I think it's consolidation 2 that has the oh dear. That has the missiles, correct? This is the description for the Anseal and the Oko, which is the detection system. It says Anseal, like the legendary shield originally from ancient Rome, doesn't give your enemy a chance to hit you, providing lightning-fast burning of any projectiles and meteors with a heavy-powered laser. While Oko, the latest CET technologies, ensures that even the smallest objects, including residents of the Shire, are located in a huge area around them while consuming little energy. Love it. All right, so let's see. So Consolidation 2 should have the missiles. All right, here we go. So the Sauvagin, the missile swarmer, dumbfire only. Yeah, it's not gonna help. Manual fire, but the Fromberge and the Hauteclair. The Hauteclair. This could serve the role of small caliber machine guns that are dotted around the ship, usually 1 or 2 on the bow and stern for anti-piracy, maybe a couple on your conning tower, but they won't replace your PDC. But they are PDC. That's what I'm trying to say, is they are... That's the thing, is that they are. PDC, like that's their whole role, is they're heat lasers, so they shoot at a missile and they heat it and then they make it explode. They don't look like they would, but they would. They're not flak. They're not like they're not flat cannons, obviously, but they're, you know, too small. Too small. Yeah. All right, so I'm looking at the Hauteclair. Not quite what I'm looking for though. No, the Almace. Almace. I feel like the Almace is targeted. This guy. This guy, the Almace. I don't think that's how you say it. That's how I'm gonna say it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's not the colorable version. Get out of here. Because I want to make it the same color that it already is. I love it. Alright, let's see. Like I said, you could use both. You already made the connection for a bigger one. Sam's? Kind of, yes. Kind of, sort of here. Yeah, this guy, yeah. Anti-air is important too. Well, I feel like that's what these will accomplish, the 100 millimeters. So these 100 millimeters should be good anti-air, right? Because actually, hold on, hold, please. These guys actually have dual purpose, flak or impact. So if I was really on it, I could technically load their ammo, cycle their ammo with flak ammo if I was being attacked from above. And then if we're shooting enemies on the sea, I could swap out for HE ammo. Because you know how good I would be at that. Alright, let's drop some of these little babies. This is what, front? This is the front. Guys there. That seemed like a good idea. Put two. I don't know if back here is a spot for these. I feel like these might be in Gmon's way.
Why is this static grid? Seems wrong.
Is it? Is that just the name?
Like when I take a blueprint, it calls it static grid.
That's because it was a static grid when you built it originally. Because it was mounted
so it's not
to
a
the
big
ground.
deal.
As long as it moves around, you're fine. Yeah, just rename it whatever you want to name it. Yeah. Yeah, the whenever you build something off of the ground, it's gonna it was a static grid, so it'll be called a static grid. Mm-hmm. Pretty much everything you ever make is gonna be called that. Unless you make a small grid, in which case it calls it small grid, because small grids can't be static grids. I don't like this. I'm gonna put them.
Okay.
Not like this is for the future. I'm talking about when you end up being on this ship. There you go. Yeah, that looks good. So that's what 2, 4, 6, 8 of them. No, 2, 4, 6 of them. 6 little PDCs. That's a good amount. I think that's a good amount. Good night, Zeveth. Have a good night. It is after midnight, so we will probably be getting off very soon. Dams would be way better AA, but I don't know how they work odd. They should be fine. They should be automatic fire, and they should be tracking potentially. I believe they are. Their ammo and they themselves. They are auto turrets, so they should be able to line up and shoot. And I believe their ammunition is tracking. I believe, because it doesn't say dumbfire on the description of this guy. But we will find out when they don't end up targeting anything and everything's a failure.
We'll report back.
We'll report back. There you go. I think she's good for now. I think she's good. What do we think, people? What do we think? I think she's looking nice.
I like the big guns.
I like the big guns. Alright, and this will work. Yeah, we gotta work on this down here. We gotta put some back area. Yeah, well, we gotta do the aesthetics now. That's what we gotta do.
Yeah.
Fun aesthetics. Let's do it
Fuel
over here.
critical.
There's. But. Alright. Alright, so DCS said maybe we can do the batteries. Yeah, so we put a couple up there. So, nice. Uh-oh. No, the signal's falling like right in front of us. Right. And is there anything in here of concern? Or... That's, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is airtight. Yeah, it is. Look at that. The whole thing's airtight. Beautiful. So, that's all good.
All right.
Good.
Have arrived. I shall place my vehicle and not blow it up anymore. Also, I have a blueprint now.
Not blow it up anymore.
Two. Go over here. So I have to like give myself pasting privileges or something.
Yes, just Alt F10, and you should be able to, I believe.
Okay. And then this, and then this guy. Woo.
You can have like a whole med bay in. Be lovely. Okay. Now you get to work on. I get to work on all the aesthetics. I'm excited now. This guy, he's gonna want the old med bay work. He's got a top connection. New med bay has back corner connection. Those don't do me any good. Does look nice though, doesn't it? We'll just do this guy. Lapse him up, I think. Actually,
Beautiful.
yes. Oh, I'm so close.
Creative tools off, whatever that other thing, not a thing. Cool.
Up. Literal. E-junction. Oh, I know. Oh, that looks terrible. Figure this out. T-junction.
Now then, where was I?
And then over here. Curve here. There we go. Down. Drop that. Is A. Oh, no, literally not airtight in any way, shape, or form. Okay, well that's obnoxious. Okay, kind of wish there was a second med bay that wasn't an L shape. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hey, you got your survival kits. I guess we'll slap like a barrier junction here, because we're gonna put a roof over our heads anyway. Oh, nope. Ah! Beautiful. Alright, there you go. Yeah, this looks good. And then we'll put some like wallage or something over here. Half blocks. It's good. Nice. That's nice. Yeah, there you go. Drop that. Sure, but that's slower. Yeah. It is, and you're not wrong. It is. It absolutely. It absolutely. Oh, now I'm gonna start getting crazy. I'm gonna drop. Bathroom. Gotta have a bathroom. He's a happy boy. Yeah, look at that. Sure. This could be the med. Let's cut it off. So it could be the barracks. And is it important? I feel like it's not important. Oh.
I did my math right. That should be right.
Boom.
What you mathing over there?
Oh, he's mathing.
The piston extender for the weld wall.
Cool.
Perfect. The event. Yumad, I trust you completely.
Yeah, same.
Fuel
Boom.
critical.
It is very, very long.
Up you get.
But we will test that next week.
Oh yeah. Up
Oh
there.
yeah, we will.
Oh yeah.
That. Alright, we got our med bay. What else do we need to med room? Medical equipment. But I don't have any room for that at the moment. So we'll just have the med bay be the med bay, I guess.
I mean, a good test, I guess, would be to put the projector on and see if the projection is out of the weld wall.
Who's what now? For me?
Yeah.
Ah,
since
yes, that
the
would be a good
piston
idea.
and everything else is ready.
Is it fully extended?
Mhm.
Love it. I guess that's just good. I will. Yes, we will need to. This will be where we're slapping the beds and stuff. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Yep. I will. I will come do that. Okay. Let's do a quick copy. Let's launch ourselves out into the ocean. Taste our boat. Boink. Where's the boat? Where's the boat? Goodbye. Alright, let's see. How's the boat? Oh, she's a lovely boat. She's a lovely boat. Look at her. Oh, she's lovely. Oh, she's so lovely. Love it. Alright. What's her name? She's the... Oh, man. Okay. Is she a carrier or a gunship? What do we call her, guys? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. It's a good idea, TC.
Thought you had a name that you
Not
liked.
for this one. Oh, well, silly name, but I need a designator. Is she a WC or a WG?
What was the difference?
Water
Okay,
gunship or water
versus
carrier?
gunship.
Yep.
Show me the overhead again. I mean, those guns. Gun carrier. GC.
The overhead.
So it's pretty big. Do you think... So imagine another vessel, the same size as this one, but specifically designed to be either a gunship or a carrier.
Uh-huh.
How many more guns would a gunship have than this one, given that it's the same like footprint?
I don't know. She's kind of got all the guns she can effectively fit, right? I mean, she could put a couple on the back, I guess, and maybe something on the far nose. I think she's got as many as can have.
Done a good job of cramming some big guns on this thing. So if you can't get any more gun than this, then that feels pretty gunship. Otherwise, what's the title for? But then similarly, if you were making something more carrier-ish, I could imagine leaving more space on the top for carrying more things.
So you think it falls more towards a gunship?
I guess so, just because, to keep the terms meaningful as you make other things. You could move from this position more towards carrier, but it seems like it would be hard to move from this position more towards gunship.
You're right. I agree. And honestly, this ship would fill the role of a gunship easily. You could drop this into creative naval world and say, go to town, and she would work.
Yeah.
The fact that this space is missing to be, to carry a submarine, or the fact that, there's a bunch of open space back here for a well deck, or the fact there's space on the back deck for Gmod, or the space that there's inside space for you.
Yeah.
None of that matters. Oh, by the way, here's the well deck flooded.
It's a very, versatile gunship.
Yeah.
It's hard because there's just so much space to carry things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good half block. Good half block of water back here. Boat can float on that for sure.
Otherwise, we just come up with a new term that's not carrier or gunship. That's some combination of the two.
Oh yeah, with the engines. Yeah, I think we'll go to gunship. I think we'll do gunship.
Alrighty.
All right, and I gotta do it anyway. Let's see, so this is a WG. What, 300? 200? 200, I think. Yeah, we got a 100 and the 100 Type H and the 100 Type N. Yep, there you go. All right, so while we're here, so I'm gonna just do a quick blueprint. This is the first blueprint of this ship, WG 200. And while we're here, let's go.
We're gonna need that champagne breaking thing.
I know, right?
Next time.
Here we go. With the hydrogen engines, I suppose, running. Let's see. The engines are running, but none of them are filled. So if we just turn them all off, are they gonna start getting filled? Maybe. Tanks are filling, that's why. What has to happen is we need to get the engines filled, which is not much. All right, we're looking at roughly 26% at the moment. It's hard to really gauge. 26%. I'll have to do some testing where I fill her fully, with hydrogen. We'll go from there. But the speed's about the same, 66 meters a second, 66.5, 66.6. 66.7. Yeah. Yeah, she's fast. She's fast.
Fuel critical.
So did we want to test
Look
the
at
blueprint
you
before
come
we
out. Yeah, we do, yeah. I'm coming out here. Look, I'm on the back deck. Just taking a break, watching the wake behind the ship. We're just going. Look at this, look at this.
So did you put a sensor or remote control just in case you fall off?
It's a little difficult to fall off a ship this big. Even if I jumped off the balcony, I would hit the deck.
If I fell from a plane and tried to hit the ocean, I'd probably hit that ship.
That's right. Yep.
That's so big.
Yeah, DCS is right, though. She don't stop so well, but she goes. She sure does. She goes. And look, if I come down, look at this. Oh, she's a beautiful ship. They got work to do in here. I definitely want. Look at this. Look at. Oh man, does she go? Man, does she? Okay, you know what I'm doing. I'm gonna run up to the very front, and I'm gonna stand on the bow and T-pose. Assert my dominance. Here we go. Oh dear. Whoa. Man, that is some fast-moving water. I am
Nice.
on the tip of the boat. Park a car inside and get it all foggy.
Now you say that's hard to fall off, but you're on the edge.
I know. Well, yes, but you don't often run to the very tip of the boat.
It's part of dominance assertion.
That's right. I'm just gonna show up. There's an enemy up ahead, and I'm like, hello! Because these are all automated turrets, so what's gonna happen is I'm gonna show up, and they're just gonna start firing. Boom, 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 boom.
Like
yes.
Alucard and his ship that he came in on.
Yeah. Perfect. Oh, man. This is nice. Look, I just walk right in here. And then look, you immediately, as soon as you get down off the tip, you're protected. This is all heavy armor, too. I'm not gonna get hit. If somebody's gonna shoot at me, I'm gonna be fine. Look at it. You walk by the guns. Look at. Oh my gosh! Look at it. It's so nice. Look at this. Oh, she's gorgeous. What a ship. Look at that.
What a beaut.
Such a beauty. Look at that. Look at that. There's the bridge. Walk on over here. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh man, talk about. Look at this. Look at this boat. And then you come down here. And you don't go anywhere from here, but you come down here. You're down below deck. Look at, oh, here's the well deck. Ooh, that water. Ooh, that water moving fast. Could probably put a ramp here. Walk out of here. Yeah, look at that, man. It's nice. Very nice. I love it. It looks beautiful. Thank you all so much. We had such a nice night building this ship. I mean, just mostly. But you know, now she's not. You know, now she's like much better off. Look at how nice this is. Yeah, definitely some lights. Decent. Definitely said about that. Yeah, I absolutely, 100%. Look at that. On in. Go. I love it. All right, let's turn those propellers on. When I back into this world, I'm not crashing into. So, still have to add reverse thrust potentially for slowing down. I have to work on the, what was that? A connector, you said?
No, projector and connector.
Projector and connector. You had mentioned about remote control potentially. You know what that would do the crew quarters. You know, get that all situated. So we can have actually some beds on this ship. Maybe a small galley. You know.
Internet, is everything okay?
No.
Stupid rolling on no signal.
Oh, he's going. Oh, I thought that was a wheel.
That's what I was like.
Fuel
Oh,
critical.
no.
Is everything okay?
All right,
Everything's
there we
fine.
go. All right, I am
So
on
do
my
we want-
way back, Gmod. Where is my? And by on my way back, I mean I'm going to load into the server. All right, save, exit, go. Huzzah!
We have a lot more walkways now.
Oh, I love walkways.
Love a good walkway.
Love me a good walkway.
Because I kept having to go to a ton of different places. And
Did you guys know you can steer vehicles from a turret if the cockpit is set to main cockpit? Hold Alt to enable mouse control. Who knew? Connection points, potentially. But also connection points on the flight deck up there for Gmod. Because when he connects, he's going to want to be able to do it. And I will probably take some input from him as to like where he would like some of these. Problem is, I don't think he's got a lot of downward facing connectors. I think he's got a lot of like upward facing connector, like but you know, like horizontal connectors. Sideways, yeah. So we'll have to figure it out. We'll figure it out. No worries.
I was mainly thinking also for if you needed to ever connect to the base to offload a ton of stuff.
We can try, but a boat like this is a very difficult thing to connect to a base. It's very large, and it won't be able to get very close to the base because it's so large. Uh-oh, Infinite's rover's gone. That's never good.
He's out there somewhere in the wilderness.
I'm gonna check on
Iron
remnants
Patch.
of the last one.
Here I come, Gmod. Oh my goodness, this is so ugly. How dare you? Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, right, okay. I was like, why is there a curved conveyor right here?
Yeah, your sub's still
Oh,
connected.
stuck. Oh, right, we can't fly. What happened to it? Why is it armored conveyors?
Because that whole thing disconnected as soon as I put this here through the interface.
Yeah, but why didn't you rebuild it with pipes?
Because I didn't know if you wanted the grates back still. Because
Grates
if
work
you
on
do,
pipes.
Not the curved ones.
It would if you did it right. Because this guy's right here. Because the interface is here, you'd actually be connecting to him. It's not important. Okay. Anyway.
Let that count, because I thought it didn't count the last time I tried that.
Just count. Anyway, okay, what are we looking at? What's it, projection? Whoa, goodness, he's very curly. I was kind of worried any small ship in that area is going to smack against the back when you go. Oh yeah, no. Like connection points. I thought you meant like connectors and stuff like that. No, absolutely. Like we'll have like little like the jet skis will probably have like a little mag plate on them, and so like you can just like back up and connect to a wall or something. Right.
Cold water projector.
Water projector. Water welders. Projector water weld wall. Wow, that's a lot of W's. Okay. Blueprints. What do we have? WD-200, baby. Load her up. Uh-oh, server does not have multi. I don't care. Oh, because I've got the connector or the piston. You are correct, sir. All right, let's see. Projection and how's it looking? Whoa, it's on its side.
Yeah.
How do you
Needs
want it?
rotated.
How do you want it set, sir?
The front nose could be out
Do you
where
want
the
it
projector is.
out towards the water, or towards
Yeah.
the welder wall?
The front can face out towards the water.
World. I'm literally looking at the button panel. There we go. Okay. All right. Projector. Water welder wall projection of awesome. Okay. Womp womp. Boink, boink, boink. Okay. Boink. 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 Boink.
Like those old games of Tetris, just get it in the slot.
Huh. Hey, there we go. Okay. How do you
Oh, wow.
need it now?
I way overcompensated if that's the
Hey,
case,
that's fine.
but,
It's all good. Where does it need to line up to?
let me go check the end.
Okay.
The projector should be basically the end of your nose.
Okay, I can't see the projector from here, so you're gonna have to help me with that.
Yep. Swimming over right now.
Okay, I have a new question.
Mhm.
So, segments, as you can see, these are the
That's
front is at the
basically
left.
right.
Okay, hold on.
So these
Gmod
are-
Infinite's talking.
We got these segments 1, 2, 3, 4. One is on the left, that's the front.
Uh-huh.
And as you know, they're connected to each other by rotors.
Mhm.
And if I'm in the third one here, number 3. If I hit L, the lights on my segment go out, not the others.
Oh, no.
How do I make the lights on all of them?
Well, I would
Controlled
put them
by
on your
hand.
hotkey. Like a hotkey. But,
Yeah,
could
you'd
do
have
that.
to group them up. That's probably about the only way.
yeah.
It's worked before.
I'm surprised
this
that it
isn't-
doesn't.
The first time I've done this.
Well, I'm surprised that it doesn't, because I feel like
Yeah.
Lights, using L for lights is a grid specific thing, but it should be the whole grid. Like it shouldn't. I don't believe it was affected by rotors and stuff like that.
Not sure actually if it's worked before. I can put it on the toolbar then.
Okay. Yeah, I would just group all the lights you care about, slap them on the toolbar. But Gmod, is it where you want it to be?
Almost. I think I need to put on another piston.
Oh. Okay. Then I will back
I'm
out here.
just.
Ooh, this door coming. How's it look for the wall? It's good.
Yeah, about 3 over, but
Well, it's
I
not.
need to go one more piston.
Why is
Flip
your
the
piston
opposite
so
way.
high? Well, I guess it doesn't matter because the piston's off to the side, right? Oh yeah, no, wow, yeah, okay, no, we got this. Yes, we just got to scoot it over. Once you do your other piston, we'll wait. Do you want the projector off? Because
Yeah, it's gonna remove the projector.
yeah, I just feel like it's probably easier to just turn it off rather than just grinding it, having that potentially go chaos. I think that's what he's testing. I think he thinks he needs to add one more piston. Hashtag one more piston. And see how it goes.
I'm sure he does.
Oh, interesting. DCS says, I've had the same thing on a drill ship before where they were connected on the drills instead of the ship. And the light issue.
Oh, yeah?
I guess so, yeah. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever experienced that, but I've also never really designed a vehicle that was that much subgrid, you know? Because in SE, main grid versus subgrids is designated by grid size. How many blocks and how many PCU, I think. So the fact that you have 4 almost identical sized subgrids, the thing doesn't have a clearly defined, main grid. So that might be why it's causing some weirdness at times. But also, it's just I don't think I've never made a ship like that before. That's that many almost identical subgrids. It's always been a large main grid and then maybe some subgrids hanging off.
Yeah.
So I have no experience in it from what I've always seen, and I'm not sure if I've ever had lights on the subgrids. I don't know.
I don't think I was in my bed. What a dum-dum.
I can
Well,
take a
we're
look real
still
quick.
up.
I shall rejoin.
Where are you? Do you know?
If you leave the base and you go past the remnants of the last guy,
Where is that?
I'm on the hill. Gmod has a GPS for Boom Baby.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I wasn't in the game at the time. Oh wow, way down in this little valley. Alright, so I found Boom Baby. So now where are you? On the hill behind it, you said?
Yeah, on the green strip, connecting the kind of mountains on either side.
Oh, up here.
Yeah, white patch. That's me.
I don't see you, but I have a feeling. Oh, wait, there you are. Found you. Yeah, over here. Alright, let's see. By the time I find you, you'll already be in game.
Maybe. Takes a long time.
Nope, you're in the sea.
Okay.
You're in your seat.
Is that a save point?
It's not. No, it's cryopods or beds, I believe, are save points. Is that how it works, or is the main grid the first grid you build, and any subgrids come from target? I don't believe so. And the reason I say that is because if you do merge blocks and such, basically, if you have a large vessel and a small vessel and you merge them together and then you disconnect them or you break them, to different pieces, the large grid takes over, and so the smaller grid gets renamed to be the large grid and all that jazz. So the way that Space Engineers works is large grid is main grid and small grids are subgrids. When dealing with the same grid, obviously just a random small grid isn't a subgrid, but like you know what I mean. So from my understanding is, so like it doesn't matter which direction the piston or the rotor or the hinge is facing, because obviously a rotor has a main body and then a rotor head, and so you would assume, well, anything downstream of the rotor head is the subgrid. I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think what happens is when you whichever grid is larger takes ownership, becomes the quote main grid. And I don't know if that's a distinction of PCU or just block count. I don't know. Oh yeah, no worries, DCS. I've been playing Space Engineers for a while. Just a little while. What is my current hour count? 2841. I don't know if that's updating live, while we're playing. So when we back off, we might get another 5 hours added to that. So it might be 2846. But yeah, 2,841.3 hours. Been a while. It is by far my most played game. By far. No contest. Infinite, you got yourself in and handled?
Yep.
I saw you back out, so I just wanted to be sure. I got a measly 100. No, it's not measly. It's really how you spend those hours. Like some people will get into Space Engineers, then they'll just like go AFK for a while, because you can't. The game doesn't kick you or anything like that unless you're on a server. So it's all kind of whatever. But I never have. I've never just like loaded up Space Engineers and then just like away. For like refining purposes or anything like that. Like I've never done that. If I'm into SE, I'm into SE. Like actually doing something. But I've spent a lot of time building, and like just building large builds, and it just takes a while. And then of course all the playtime is all that. 2 hours of those are opening and closing while troubleshooting which mod was causing crash. That happens too. I can side with that.
Okay.
G-Mod, you ready for the thing?
Yep. Projector's ready.
And this one's called the same thing. Projector, water, welder, wall. There he is. Blueprints. G200, baby. Yes, I know. Okay. Now, let's do this again. Projector. Keep the projector. Alright, now which one was it? It was like pitch. And then I yawed it. No, I rolled it. There it is. Okay, then I'm gonna yaw this bad boy. Alright, Jimon, where do you need it?
If you could move it towards the weld wall.
Yep.
Okay. Move it down. Need to go on my flyer. It'll be a little easier to see.
I gotcha.
I gotta take care of dishes and stuff, so.
Oh, yeah, no
gonna
worries.
Go ahead.
Have a good night,
Okay.
Infinite. Thanks for
Yep,
thanks
have a
for
good night.
playing.
Appreciate it. Had fun. Good to see you all. Good to see, hear you
Yeah.
all.
Dude,
Maybe we'll be able to play Sea Thieves or something.
yeah, I intended to be on, but it's just with the hospital visit. It just didn't work out. So.
Okay, so
All right, later.
Right, see you in a minute. All right, where'd you?
looks like you're good at a level if we can move it over towards the weld wall.
How far?
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You're about halfway. A little bit more. And there you go.
Okay, so this one is where it's at.
Yeah, it looks
Okay.
like
So vertically, it's fine. And forward, backwards. You said it's good, or do you want it moved?
we might just need to move it a little bit more backwards.
Okay. Yeah.
One more.
How's that?
Yeah, the welder.
And vertically, it is fine. You don't need it down at all.
Yeah, we can move it down a little bit
Okay.
because of the antenna.
How's that? Is that too far?
Nope, you're good.
Okay, beautiful. Good spot.
Yep, we just
Good
run the temporary block out there, and then that should start welding.
Gorgeous. All right. Now this is obviously not perfect because there's more tweaking to be done. So we'll start this next week.
Yeah. If we can just extend the pistons once,
Okay. What does that mean?
there should be a water wall piston group. If we extend them just to make sure they go fine.
Oh, you just want to run it
Yeah.
in water. Piston water wall. Reverse. There they go, flying faster than everything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're gonna
it's-
go a lot slower when they're printing.
Yeah, it's just funny.
Just want to make sure it clear. It should clear it.
Looks like it's clearing it.
Oh yeah. Got clear.
And morph. Perfect.
It's gonna clear it and take it out into the bay.
Hey, that's perfect. Drop it off.
Yeah. So
Okay, bring her back.
I love how it's like a xylophone or.
Yes, a xylophone. I believe you're talking about a trombone.
My brain is like too late. Go to bed.
Definitely a xylophone. That's good. It's beautiful, Gmon. Excellent work. Excellent work. From manufacturing straight into enemy territory. Yeah, quite literally. Just print it and then just deliver it. All right,
This will be
Gmon.
good for later too, if we need to build a bigger.
Oh yeah, no. The size of this, the fact that we have a welder wall this big, means you can print anything. Obviously, you know, maybe if you want to slap a small grid, you know, projector on top, you could. You know, assuming your other welder wall isn't big enough for something small grid. But I mean, this is big enough to print pretty much anything. So, because you're only making small grid stuff, so it's definitely big enough for that. Infinite's rover probably could be extruded out of this too, because you know it's only a couple blocks wide, and then those tires are out there. I mean, you could do anything off this. The problem is getting it off the thing. For me and my boats, it's mostly okay because you can just kind of stick me out into the bay and drop me off, and it's fine. For other stuff though, you'd have to be a lot more delicate. But yeah, it looks beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Well, it is 12:47. It's almost 1 o'clock. So, I mean, we definitely. I don't mind making this a habit, you know, necessarily. I kind of do, but I don't. But we do tend to, you know, hang out till midnight anyway because we end up talking or something like that afterwards. So, I guess we just ended up being on stream tonight. No, but I gotta get to bed. Gmon's gotta get to bed. Everybody's gotta get to bed. Infinite's gotta go wash dishes, I guess, not bed. But yeah, looks beautiful. I am excited. This is gonna go great. Look at that. She's a beaut. So I'm gonna
It'll
work
be
on this.
So much easier than the
It will, but
little-
it's also still gonna be a huge amount of resources. It's gonna be a pain, but it is what it is. But okay, so over this next week, I am going to work on this. I'm going to finish the ship 100%. Everything about the superstructure is done. Everything about the weaponry is pretty much done. All I have to do is work on the internals and some of the other stuff, and it should be easy to do. So let me go ahead and vector. Let's turn it off. We don't need that chewing up sim speed. But yeah, there we go. And then we'll see how it goes. I'm excited. I'm cautiously optimistic, I think I could say. But we'll see. See how it goes. 1.3 million units of iron. Oh yeah, we're gonna be fine. All right, let's do a quick save. And I'm glad the server recovery worked too. What's that?
We got a decent amount back from.
That's
salvage.
good. Well, and that's the thing is we would save, I guess, because we fast forwarded to morning. But yeah, we would. I mean, because we're playing with all scrap, so we get a percentage back. You know, it's not all of it, but it's some at least. And that was a huge amount of cobalt and iron. So, you know, get at least some of it back. It's better to start than none. So, but yeah, all right. You had a rotor on the end, so you could easily switch between large and small grid. You could, or you could honestly just. Yeah, no, that's exactly what you would do. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is you would basically where the large grid projector is, just like stick a rotor off one end or something like that, and just put a small grid projector on it, and then you can build a sprue off of that or a sprue off of the big one. The small grid one will have to be pretty long because you know it's pretty far away, but you can knock that out. But yeah, it'd be perfect. He has a smaller welder wall for small grid, and effectively it has kind of. Or essentially, it has kind of gotten everything he's needed up until now. But yeah, there's a obviously if you need something bigger, definitely could do it. But yeah, oh, man, talk about a long night. Like I said, it's 12:50. You got an extra hour. It's what 6 hours now instead of 5. Is that 6 hours we've been going? 7:30, 12:30.
Sort of. We started
5.5 hours. Yeah, we did start a little late, but I'm not gonna count that. 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours. 6 hours of space engineers. And the worst part is, I'm not tired. I'm gonna have to force myself to go to sleep.
Well, if you don't go to sleep, you'll be feeling terrible later on today.
Oh, I know. So anyway, everybody, thanks for being here. Let's scroll back up through. GCS, thank you for being here. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out. All right, Zephith started us off tonight. DCS popped in. We had Xeron. I think Silver was in here at some point. No, it was. Oh no, Zig! It was Zig. Zig was in here. That's who it was. Yeah. So no Toasty tonight, and no. We haven't had Larson in a long time. I know there's a lot going on with Larson, so I'm sure that's why they're not around. But people pop in every once in a while. You know, we'll have some old faces. You know, Puff will pop in, Rashid, Void, but we have definitely missing a lot of our old people. So we miss you. And if you are watching the VOD and stuff. If schedules don't work, but we do miss you in chat. So definitely, if you're able, hop back in at some point. Love to hear you. Or hop on the Discord if you're interested. GCS, you're the newest here, but we do have the Discord link in all of the videos. So feel free to pop in there. It's usually pretty quiet in there. People post things every once in a while, but it's more just like a hangout place. Nothing too crazy. We do this series every Thursday night. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time now, since we are on Daylight Saving Time. And that is 23:30 UTC. So that's that. But that is every Thursday, every week. We are here unless something happens. And we usually post about that if we're not going to make it. We also do Sea of Thieves on Sundays at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Daylight. And at 1 o'clock, 100 hours UTC.
So there's that too. We did miss this last week. Like I said, my wife, her kneecap slipped, and she's got a connective tissue thing, so it happens. But she'd had a surgery.
More important.
Yeah, well, she had a surgery a year ago. She's had multiple surgeries on both knees. Second one on this knee, and this was supposed to knock it out, and it did not. So we are digging into what's been going on, and hopefully she can get a solution for that and actually get it resolved. But basically, she had a slip of it, and so we ended up going to the hospital. Ended up getting home late Sunday night. It just didn't work out. It wasn't in the cards, and I had to take care of her, so it just didn't work out, and it was fine. Fine. So, but yeah, most Sundays we're there. Like I said, 9 o'clock Eastern Daylight, and I think, like I said, because the time change, I think it's 100 UTC. Yeah. So that's that. Everybody, this was great. Have a good night. DCS said to have a good night. Have a good night, everybody that we had, and we'll catch you next time. Bye.
Bye.